want beef, he can have it. Woo! Ooh. Got the monster. Got the monster. Got meal prep pasta. Oh, I'm excited for this. Oh, I'm excited for this. This is... Let me try it. It needs to be so much warmer, but... Oh my god, I'm gonna go put it in the microwave, but that is so good. He want beef, he can have it. That is 70 grams of protein. It's 250 grams of 95% ground beef. That's alone 53 grams of protein. Plus the protein milk I put in it. Plus the cream. Plus the protein pasta. It's delicious. Okay, and this can be a long stream today because I have nothing to do. Video capture, screen capture, macOS screen capture. Here we go. Display this one. I gotta send it to the back. Move to bottom. Here we go. Oop. I'm gonna go get my pasta. If I don't want to shoot up about it, best meal prep I've made so far. This stuff is delicious. Oh god. Oh. God damn. While I eat this, there's this that I want to listen to. I want to go through this too.
Never sleeps, and this week has been absolutely insane. The best open source video. First up, this AI is pretty cool. So it's called Kiwi Edit, and this is an open source video editing tool. So it's just like Nano Banana, but for video. Here are some examples. You can turn an existing video into any style you want. So for example, here we can turn this into sketch style. Or here's another example where we can turn this video into cartoon animation, or we can turn this into watercolor style. You can also input reference images. So for example, here we can input this reference image, and here is our original video, and we can get it to replace the background with this image, and here is our result. Or here's another example where we can replace the background with this image. And here's yet another example. Now you can also add stuff to an existing video. For example, you can get the boy to wear this hat. Or conversely, you can also remove anything in a video. So for example, here we're prompting it to remove this person from the video. And you can also upload a photo of any object and add that to a video. For example, we can get this girl to wear these sunglasses. And how this works is they combined a multimodal LLM for understanding instructions with a video diffusion transformer model, which is in charge of actually generating and editing the video. Now, if you compare this to other open source video editors, then you can see that on average, this one performs a lot better than other ones I featured on my channel, like Vase and Lucy Edit. Now, if you compare this with closed source video editors like Kling01, then Kling01 is still the best. It still beats QE Edit. Anyways, the awesome thing is if you scroll up to the top of the page, they've already released everything. So if you click on this GitHub repo and you scroll down a bit, here it contains all the instructions on how to download and run this locally on your computer. Plus, they've also released the code on training and evaluation. Now, if I go on Hugging Face and inspect one of these models, it is quite large. So the total size is 20 gigabytes in size. You'll need a higher end consumer GPU to run this. Anyways, if you're interested in reading further, I'll link to this main page in the description below. Also this week, Tencent releases a really powerful image editor just like Nano Banana. So it's called HYWoo, and this checkpoint, which should be a description below. And this can take a normal video shot from just one camera and turn it into a full 360-degree video that you can view in any direction, like for virtual reality. Plus, this can also upscale the damn video to 4K resolution. So on the site, they actually give you some interactive demos of the 360-degree videos that this AI was able to generate. So here I'm playing around with this example, and then here's another example of a snowy field. The details are pretty good. Now, there are some distortions and errors with this generation. It's in the description below. Also this week, we have a new top open source image editor. So it's called FireRed Image Edit 1.1. The previous version, 1.0, was also really good, but here they've upgraded this to be even better. Here are some examples. So you can take this original image and change the background and her outfit and her pose, but it's able to. Next up, this AI is also pretty crazy. So it's called Helios, and this can generate long videos in real time. Here it says this can generate 19.5 frames per second video on a single H100 GPU. And this can generate videos up to a minute long. Now, I featured several real-time AI video generators in the past, but all of them were pretty bad quality. This is actually the best quality one I've seen so far. Now, yes, this still requires an H100, which I'm sure most of you do not have, but it's a good start. I mean, the fact that this can generate almost 20 frames per second of this quality with just one GPU is already really impressive. And I'm sure it's only going to get faster and more efficient in the coming months. Now, given that this is real time, the quality isn't as great as like the top models out there, which are a lot sharper. You can still see some like noticeable noise and lack of detail, but it's pretty good. And then here's an example of the terminal as it generates a video. So you can see how fast this is. And this is incredibly fast, as you can see here. It takes like less than 2 seconds to generate over 30 frames. I featured a ton of these methods on my channel before, such as like reward forcing, self-forcing, and as you can see in terms of frames per second, the distilled version of Helios is really quick. It's among the top out there at 19.5 frames per second. Not the fastest, but the ones that beat it are really bad in quality. And notice that there are only 1.3 billion parameters, whereas Helios is a lot larger. So especially
I didn't even know there were 1.3 billion parameter models.
Actually, if you look at this graph and you compare the video quality of long real-time video generation, notice that Helios outperforms the other methods. And if you look at this graph where you compare Helios with other top video generators that are not real-time, such as One 2.2, Longcat Video, and LTX2, you can see that it's actually on par with some of the top models. Longcat is a few and run this plus the freaking example project called Enhance page in. the description below. Also this week, we have this really cool project called Enhancing called Spectrum. And this is a way to speed up AI image and video generation by predicting future steps instead of actually computing them. So you can basically apply Spectrum on top of any existing video or image workflow. So for example, here they applied it to Hunyuan Video to get it to speed up the generation by like 3.5 times without any loss in quality. And then instead of video, you can also apply Spectrum to an image gen. I've been covering the best image and video generators, and it can get very... This AI is pretty crazy. So ByteDance just built an AI system that automatically writes faster GPU code for AI. It's called CUDA Agent, and this is quite technical, so let's break this in the description below. Next up, this AI is super helpful. So it's called Utonia, and this is a single AI...
Oh. Shoot up, Bowdy. I'm a bummer. I heard GPT-5.4 is pretty good.
Okay, hello. Is that only one from my, I think is it.
Is this just VLM Studio?
That is horrible,
Wait,
horrible. I don't know why
actually a
it
thing?
changed this.
How have I never heard of this?
Copy.
What is up with my feed recently on
This,
X, bro? It's so
not-
cooked. I don't care. Hey, yo, you know what? Hayden, you're chill, but like, all you post is brain rot.
Story before they book a call.
This has been old news, bro. Like, it's so deserved. It's pretty crazy. I wonder when we're gonna get local elements to Siri. Oh. Everyone's yapping about the Petri dish thing. Okay, you know what? I'll listen to...
I'm Amanda Cassett, and you're watching
Awesome.
Endgame. Say you believe that a stock will go down and the market thinks it'll go up. And so you short that stock. And it's a finite game that you're playing there. It's a zero-sum game, but you're not manipulating anyone by doing that.
It's not a fair game. Let's look at things like DraftKings and FanDuel. It's the same basic idea. DraftKings and FanDuel are not sportsbooks. It's not Polymarket. Polymarket is market, and they take a VIC. It's the old market of bookie takes a VIC. This is not what I have a problem with. What I have a problem with is when the whole marketplace is structurally set up such that the players lose. And when you look at FanDuel and DraftKings, again, it's not a sportsbook. Nobody can take the other side. They're using powerful algorithms to price that bet perfectly to manipulate you. They're using technology. They're using predictive models to target you psychologically, to extract value from you. All I'm saying is that if you are using technology to manipulate other people, you should be ashamed of yourself.
What AI tools are you using? Are they actually making you more productive or addicting you to a dopamine loop that stimulates productivity?
Same ones everyone else is using, and probably. I mean, like, the problem with giving specific tool names is people are going to go download those tools. And, oh, look, I'm using the same tool George is. I'm using the same ones everyone else is. I think that there's not much of a difference between most of them. And yeah, I think it's more important than ever to guard against fake productivity in the same way that, like, you can watch these like YouTube videos that teach you something, but they don't really teach you something. They simulate the feeling of teaching. So maybe AI is simulating the feeling of programming.
I think a lot of people are getting quote unquote agent psychosis and spending a lot of time with these tools, but we haven't seen, and correct me if I'm wrong, any extraordinary outputs. It's not like suddenly we have a piece of software that fixes an age-old problem that we didn't have before because people have been so productive. I struggle to even name one, new app I use now that agentic coding is available. What of that?
Yeah, I definitely don't think that these things are some massive improvement to productivity. They're not 5x, they're not 10x. They are marginally between minus 30% and plus 50%. So you wouldn't expect to see things radically change. I think that what you see with AI is, sure, I think the tools were unusable 2 years ago. I think that now I've started to use them for some of my workflow, and I think that I will use them increasingly for more and more.
Are you done coding by hand?
Is this his girlfriend? Why did he go on this pod? What is this podcast? I don't even remember watching this. She got Brian Johnson. She's had George Hotz twice or 3 times.
Every action we make is a preparation of death.
This is Endgame. I'm Amanda.
I'm not sure what that means. Are you done with writing by hand or do you have a typewriter?
Are you a manager of agents as opposed to a direct coder at this point?
I'm not sure what the difference is. Or when you say a direct coder, are you coding in machine code? No, you're coding in some high-level language you then pass to a software.
That was a bad take. Bro, you know what she's saying. Just respond to the question. Why are you trying to sound all smart, bro?
Piece of software. It is just called a compiler. It's the same thing. So no one's a direct coder. Maybe when you were putting the machine code on punch cards, that was the closest you got. No one's been a direct coder.
That wasn't the question, and you know that wasn't the question. Just answer the goddamn question. That kind of pissed me off. My bad. Sorry, George.
For 4 years.
Well, I think the difference in what's happening now is that people that used to write in code are now writing in more English language, and they're having the machines generate a lot of the code. I think that's what the average person would mean, that very recently they changed their behavior when they're coding due to the presence of AI agents. Have you not changed your behavior recently?
Again, I don't really see the distinction, right? You had autocomplete in editors for a long time. What about using something like templates? And see,
Sure, but I think there's been something radical that's happened in the last few months. That does not feel like a continuous line from templates or autocomplete. We see people spending huge amounts of time with these agents. We see people managing armies of these agents. I think it feels kind of false in the moment to characterize what happened as some kind of gradual evolution rather than, something fairly radical that happened just before Christmas that's captured a lot of people's attention and arguably permanently changed how people code.
yeah, I don't really see this. I think that it is very clearly a continuum of the tools that came before. I think that things might have gotten good enough where it's somewhat worthwhile to spin up an open code and throw the problem into it. Maybe it can work on it in parallel. Maybe it'll figure something out. Maybe it won't. But I don't think that much has changed.
But you don't feel like your role has changed from
When you say it
coder
wasn't gonna
to manager of
specifically
coding
name
agents.
things.
You would not say that that's a shift you've experienced.
I think I've always been a manager of coding agents, compilers, fuzzers, tests, GitHub actions. How much of a loop has already just been? You update the code, push it to GitHub, you wait for GitHub actions to see if you got the green check mark, you see what the tests are. It's the same agentic workflow.
Okay, so I think your view is pretty divergent from the standard one, which is to say that lots of people that don't even really know how to code are now spending a lot of time on these tools, and they now feel like they have access to building in this world, which they didn't before. And then a lot of people who work as software engineers say that they've
They're actually not that bad of questions. They probably could be phrased better. But people that know what oh my god, when people say stuff like that, it pisses me off. Because you know what the question they're asking is. You're just wasting everyone's time. Your input has zero value when you're trying to just sound smart.
seen their job and what they do during the day shift a huge amount. Are they wrong?
Yeah, I mean, I'm using the new tools, but I switched from Vim to VS Code. I don't really see a clear line. I do think that search has gotten a lot better. And I think this, again, has a lot less to do with AI, but a lot more to do with the stagnation of Google. Right? So if I want to do something figure out how to I run around Hyperland and I want to move the monitor from, I have 2 monitors, I want to move the monitor left to the monitor. I'm not going to search the Hyperland man pages anymore. I'm going to go in OpenCode and I'm going to just say, hey, change that.
Well, that's a big difference.
That's a
Yeah, but what it
huge
is, it's just search. It's search that you always wanted. It's Stack Overflow that works. It's instantaneous Stack Overflow. But it's not fundamentally different.
No, it's not. That's such a bad take. What is going on? George, I've never disagreed with you in my life. What is going on?
Right, you would do the same thing with Stack Overflow. It's just move the monitor from the left to the right. It was harder to actually search, and the search wasn't as the search couldn't access your computer nearly as much, so it wasn't as contextual.
There's an idea
That's
that
true.
these new tools are democratizing coding. So let me just frame this view, right? That the internet allowed anyone.
She didn't have to change her goddamn question, which aren't that bad of questions. So is this ignorant, annoying guy, which is pissing me off right now, can goddamn answer them, bro? George, you are literally my idol, bro. What are you saying?
To be a creator, that crypto allows anyone to be an entrepreneur. Let's save that one for later.
If this guy answers this question the same time, the same he's answered the last 3, I'm gonna crash out.
But that AI allows anyone to be a coder. Is that true?
I don't know what that means. I don't even know what you mean by coder, right? Is someone who
Build applications.
Bro, just answer the question, bro. Oh my god, bro. Just answer the question, bro. You don't have to sound smart. You really don't.
Yeah, but what do you mean?
That's really cool. I was looking at this. I am going to start a company around this, and I did a while ago. Oops. Shoot about it. I'm a John Loves. He want beef, he can have it. Pull up with that. Why is Nipux capitalized? This alone gives me the confidence I need to actually keep going with my company. This is genius. 2,500 for an RDNA 5. That would be amazing. I could see 1.1, 1.2 terabyte. No, I could see even like close to 2 terabyte bandwidth speeds with 96 gigabytes cards for around this price. And that alone would just blow up local AI. Blow it up. If you can get a card for $2,500 with 96 gigabytes of VRAM and like 2 terabyte speeds, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Every single company, TinyGrad is just exploding. The Tiny Corp, like they can make, if that is actually possible, $20,000 tiny box with 6 of these cards at like 2 terabytes a second. That's 12 terabytes a second of memory bandwidth for 20K with almost 600 gigabytes of VRAM. Like, that's insane. That is insane. Like, unbelievable. That is the best use of $20,000 you can buy. That destroys Apple. And I was thinking about like how am I going to compete with Apple making a company that like makes local AI accessible to people. How are you going to compete with Apple? Like, you might as well just make software to run on Apple devices. But like, this is so true. This is so true. I could definitely see this happening. This is also a point. It's pretty smart. It could just be investor stuff. Like, this is definitely George posting too, I can tell. There's no way this isn't George posting. And he yaps about how he doesn't go on Twitter, and this account posts like 400 times a second. The business model being buy a building and wait for RDNA 5 is unironically the most honest roadmap in AI. This is true. I'm going to be honest. I genuinely want to, as much as I hate working with Rockham software, as much as I hate it, I want to start off building my company using AMD cards, because I think that they're going to be better for consumer. I think so. I genuinely think so, especially being able to run TinyGrad and stuff. $200 tokens per second is, I think that's kind of pushing it. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's stretching it. But I think that, hold up, let me do some math right here. If you have a single $2,500 card, why am I doing math when I can just ask ChatGPT? Let's say I have a single RDNA 5 AMD card. It runs at 2 terabyte per second memory bandwidth and has extraordinarily good optimization for LLM inference. what tokens per second would I get if it has 96 gigabytes of VRAM and I'm running something like Qwen 3.5 122B A10B? What performance would I get running on this card just by estimations? Just estimate my average throughput for tokens per second. I'll give you the specific model name and tell me how long it would take running 24/7, including the average electricity price in Ontario, to pay off this card through this inference cost.
By an application, right? You could put a lot of this stuff together using all the old school tools, right? Say someone gets a Facebook page. Are they a website builder?
Well, I think people talk about how WordPress democratized.
Let's get this model on my let's download this, John. I want it. If I want it, John loves. He wants beef, he can't have it. Okay. So Comfy's the image. I'm just gonna remove this. I honestly don't care that much. What are these, bro? You know when it takes that long to delete something, you just like... I don't need my M's either. Why is it just making a bunch of... Snap? Why do I have Snap? I'm losing my marbles. Whoa, 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 whoa. 5.4 can talk while it's thinking? What? Whoa, that's awesome. I would agree with this. Okay, 250 tokens per second is insane. At 2 terabytes. I would say around 4-bit quantization. This is an extremely I love this model. This is an extremely good hypothesis. I would say around 250 tokens per second, 21 million outputs daily. Holy crap. $45 a day. That's just on output. But if you have like TLO weighted average, $43 a day. This implies that a $5,000 card you'd pay off in 118 days. That is insane, dude. Now, make me a viral tweet that talks about how this imaginary card would be for $2,500 would be too good to be true and unlikely, as it would pay for itself just in inference cost within 2 months. pull up with the apex traps. I'm causing havoc. And somehow let it push. Be like, if this is true and AMD releases a card that is $2,500 with RDNA 5 and 96 gigabytes of VRAM, running a 4-bit quant of Qwen 3.5 like the model, could pay for the GPU just in LLM inference in under 2 months. For example, this compared to a A100 or another GPU do the same calculation is very unlikely.
Has access to.
What was I doing? Why is this get not LMS? I hate it when people don't show the quantization of the model they're using. Because that doesn't make any sense. Like, I could give me a 1-bit quant and I'm hitting 100 tokens per second. Like, shut up. Yo, what did I just say? Normalize? What am I, a 17-year-old white girl, bro? What am I saying? Let's see. If AMD really launches a... B18.
The other one,
being a blogger, because you used to have to be able to put up your own page, and then you stopped needing those skills. And so it democratized the ability to do something. And I think people are saying the same thing about the AI agentic coding, is that it's widening the pool of people that can do a coding activity. I mean, I think a lot of people opened Terminal in the last couple of months since these tools have existed.
Well, it's because the tool happens to be in Terminal, right? You can imagine interacting with like OpenClaw through WhatsApp.
Sure.
Okay. This is my favorite model ever so far. And it's not even close. I love this model. This is a beautiful analysis. No BS, no. I can't really do that because that doesn't really make sense and there's so many other things. Like just give me a goddamn answer. This is amazing. Oh my god, I haven't even done anything. Codex. I already signed in. Why make me sign in again? LMS CLI docs. You're making me lose my marbles. LMS get, that's a thing. Oh, is it not dash get? Oh, why did I get out of the environment? What the hell? LMS get qui quin 3.5. I'll just leave it at that. Dash n 25. I need to make the n value greater. No. Yeah. What? Are you serious? That sucks. Why? I wanted that model. Oh, is that why? You can download it on Olama though. That's so messed up, bro. You want beef, you can have it. Pull up with them Apex straps. I'm causing havoc. Okay, what? Show my low, 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 low. Oh my god, that just gave me a little bit of PTSD. That was from exams. Okay. So I need to study math, study vectors specifically. Oh my god, I need to... It's kind of it, I'm not gonna lie. I need to finish my English assignment. You know what? I'm gonna give up on spelling that word. Shoot about it, I'm a drama. This is a LRAC. LRAC. This is like the freaking Tech Mojo. LRAC. Nah, LRAC. God damn. EXO is being used by a school in China to deploy private AI agents locally. They're This is so base. This is why China's ahead of us. God damn it. Oh. Oh. They're 24 gigabyte max. Oh. If you want to go and shoot about it, I'm gonna draw love. This guy looks based. This feels unrealistic. The business model being buy a building and wait for RDNA 5 is unironically the most honest roadmap in AI. 96 gigabytes of VRAM is the only way Tiny Corp actually breaks the NVIDIA moat. Guys, let's be honest. We're not going to break the NVIDIA moat. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
Right, the terminal thing might just be getting a few people, right? But it's the same fundamental difference between after hosting HTTP server to work.
To talk about this. I got a tiramisu yogurt from Walmart. It was a singular $1, and it was delicious. So now I have another one, and I'm excited to eat it. It's not super healthy, but it's just like a healthier-ish dessert. It's delicious.
I guess when I asked this question about democratizing coding, what I really mean is, do you think that a larger group of people can produce usable, interesting software than used to be able to produce that?
I think that it's cheaper to produce software. So it's not that a larger group of people can do it. It's just
You just agreed with her!
that, like, if this software is worth $1,000 to somebody, it used to cost $10,000 to produce, so it wouldn't be produced. But now it could be produced for $100. So it can be produced.
Yeah, my thought when I hear about someone who doesn't have much of a technical background and can't really read code, that's suddenly addicted, let's say, to using these tools, or to put it more lightly, excited about using these tools, is enthusiastic, is spending a lot of hours on it. They're excited because they're feeling productive, like they have capabilities they didn't have before. But the truth is, everyone else like them is also able to produce that same thing. So is agentic coding destroying the moat around software?
This is nothing new. I mean, this is a Steve Jobs quote. Computer's a bicycle for the mind. It's the exact same thing. Imagine someone gets a bicycle and is like, wow, I used to walk the 10 miles, now I ride a bicycle.
Well, I think the difference with a bicycle is that no one is trying to use someone else's bicycling in order to do something, right? Like when you're coding, you're building some kind of application, ideally for other people to use and maybe to monetize and create business around. Most people aren't using this to pedal like a bicycle.
You can always do that without technical skills. You just have to hire somebody. You could go on Fiverr and build most of the apps. You could probably get a better result on Fiverr than most of the vibe-coded apps. The vibe-coded apps are just cheaper and faster.
Sure. I guess my question is the fact that so many people can now directly produce maybe low quality, maybe high quality software themselves. Does that mean the moat around a new piece of software is less so that they're not going to be as valuable? I can just easily recreate a popular piece of software. Why should anyone invest in software?
I mean, is the moat around like music less as the production costs on music fell?
I don't know. You tell me, what do you think the moat is around music? I mean, I think there are people arguing that the moat is falling around music because thanks to especially AI tools, it's really democratizing the ability to make music.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about MIDI, right? If you wanted to make a rock song in the 60s, you're going to need a full band. If I want to make a rock song in 2015, I can go into FL Studio and get my guitar and my drums and my bass.
Yeah, exactly. And that's getting easier and easier and easier.
The cost of production is falling.
Right.
This idea that
I don't like the philosophy that this is a linear thing. I don't believe in that philosophy. That's just my opinion, though. I think that I think that specifically LLMs are special. I don't think it's like any other technology we've had before. And sometimes I don't even believe that myself, but I think it's true. Oh my god, that's a lot of food. Time for my dessert.
Democratizes anything. I mean, the cost of production is falling for everybody.
Well, the idea of the moat going away really means that it's harder to monetize and harder to build a lucrative career around or harder to invest in, right? Because if, to use this metaphor of music, if you have to assemble a full band, there's a bunch of cost associated with that. And you need money to assemble that band. And then once you've assembled it and once you've made a bunch of music, it's harder for someone else to make, let's say, a competing piece of music. And you really have a little moat around you and a little advantage from having made that upfront investment. But the flip side of democratization and reducing the cost to produce is the destruction of moats, which then is the destruction of livelihoods.
Yeah, anything. I mean, this word democratization makes no sense to me. I think the thing to focus on is just the reduction in cost. But that reduction in cost applies uniformly. That reduction in cost applies to an individual, but it also applies to Google. And then you have to think about differential reduction of costs. So it might get cheaper for the person to produce, but it's also going to get cheaper for Google to produce. Now, did they both fall linearly? Advantage the individual? Did it advantage Google? We don't quite know yet who it's going to advantage and what that curve is going to look like.
That's true.
Would you like to hear from big brain people about emerging tech every week? Subscribe on YouTube to never miss an episode.
Right, so some of the things you could imagine with
Like,
music. Maybe if you're a recording studio, you have like a bassist on staff. Right? Every band doesn't need a bass. He plays the bass. You know, a talented guy for that. I can't play bass. But yeah, so that's something that's like maybe like a library. That basis is kind of like a library in software, and maybe you don't quite need the library because you can just reproduce it cheaply. But yeah, it's important to just look at cost, because words like democratization, words that imply that there's some kind of qualitative change and not just a quantitative change, I don't see it.
So how do you see the availability of coding agents changing who has power and can create value?
Don't think about that much. I mean, how have historical things done that, right? It's incredibly hard to predict. There's some ways to say that these things advantage the individual. There's some ways to think that these things advantage nation states, corporations, and who would advantages more? I think it's very hard to make a prediction on.
You had a blog post and did a stream where, I think tongue-in-cheek, we're talking about having 3 minutes to escape the permanent underclass. And this idea of a permanent underclass comes from people's fear that these tools are not advantaging the individual relative to, let's say, a company with access to a
imagine having a GPU that could run all this. Like, God, I love AMD GPUs. They're just like, I remember being so excited about Intel's new GPUs. I remember being so excited, man. God damn it. You really can't win nowadays, can you? It only goes into the 9070 XT. I didn't even know that, dude. He want beef, he can have it. Pull up with them Apex straps. I'm causing havoc. Shoot about it. I'm a Don Loves. Like a 9070 XT is honestly such a good GPU. It's a really good GPU. $1,000 is a bit steep, but like it's an amazing GPU. I love it. It only has 16 gigabytes of VRAM, but like, let's be honest, 16 and 24. There are very few differences between that amount of VRAM. There are like very few models that would benefit from that extra 8 gigs.
giant computer, and that rather, conversely, they're being used to entrench and grow the current power structures as they are. Is that a reasonable perspective?
My blog is a place a lot where I experiment with ideas and try to be inflammatory. There's strong opinions that I don't always exactly agree with. I was somewhat hoping that if you tell people they have 3 minutes to escape the perpetual underclass, they'll look at their watch, wait for 3 minutes to go by, and be like, well, damn, okay, perpetual underclass for me. I think that who it will hit the hardest is the people, I already think of myself as the perpetual underclass. And
Who's the perpetual underclass, and why do you think of yourself as that?
Well, because, like, there's God, and then there's...
So God is class 1, and all humans are class 2, so we're all the perpetual underclass. So what's the conversation about? But that's not the perpetual underclass those people meant.
Well, I understand, but, like, some humans...
Bro. I hate conversations like this. You gotta, like, the whole escape the matrix talk is... This is one of the things I don't like it, man. Like just live your life. Like, there's nothing to escape. Like, just live your life. It's really not that big of a deal. This is such a good deal. $600 Canadian for this GPU. God. So sad.
Some humans, don't believe in God and think of themselves as the supreme. And, well, I've been useful.
Okay.
Right? They might be like, well, God's not real. Yeah, but, artificial super intelligences, and they can bow down and worship and say that.
Okay, so
We'll build God on it.
Let's put God to the side for just a moment, if we can. When people worry about the perpetual underclass, they mean 2 groups of humans, or more than 2 groups of humans. And they fear that a small group of humans is cordoning off the value produced by large computers using AI. And they wish to not be controlled or victimized by that group of people. And so they're trying to think about ways to escape from that possibility. And I assume that that's what you were talking about in your blog on some level on your stream, addressing that that's people's mental paradigm. Do you think that situation is fake and that fear is fake?
No, they're already ruled by those people. Right? The kind of person who has a job they don't like and just thinks about it as, well, I have to do this job, but they're already the perpetual underclass, and I don't know what to say.
And so the way you could tell whether you're in the perpetual underclass or not is whether or not you're enjoying yourself. Is that the litmus test? Are you enjoying your life? If not, you're in the perpetual underclass.
But we're all in the perpetual. We're all the underclass. We're all fundamentally subject to we're not God. We're all fundamentally subject to the forces of nature.
Download. Oh God. part of me wants to buy this AMD stock. Like this big of a dip, like come on. AMD is so undervalued. I think 42,000 employees. Like the difference between $100 billion between these two companies is software. Like Nvidia has $100 billion software, and AMD can't spend. I don't understand it, man. I hate seeing startups that promise with like good GPUs. It's so annoying, man. The only startup with GPUs is Cerebras Systems that actually technically kind of makes sense, even though I'm really not the biggest fan of Cerebras Systems, just because I don't know, I just didn't like yeah, I get some fast LLM inference, but like let's be honest, Nvidia does it fast enough. Who the hell is this guy? They have a nice website though. Oh, they got GLM. Do they have GLM 5? Cerebras Model Zoo? Is this the models that they have? GPT-2, no way! Yikes. Photos on off in a Dunlops. If he want beef, he can't have it.
Nature.
Right.
And I think that this fear is a modern fear. I think that that's something that's changed.
Yeah, I mean, that's what makes it worth discussing. I think it's a new fear that people have only had in the last couple of years, because I think people can see a route where capital has runaway returns, especially that which is proximal to the big computers, and everything else is able to produce zero value. And I think that's what people mean.
Well, I don't think that capital is the right way to think about it, but when you start to build super intelligence, and the super intelligence is not, I don't think it's important to, like, I don't think you should think about it as a machine versus humans. Like, the super intelligence is like a human machine hybrid. It's a human riding a bicycle, at least for the short term.
A centaur.
Yeah. So, and that eventually goes away and you can think about centaur chess, but for the short term, it's going to look something like that. And in that era, what happens to the other humans is kind of, I think, what happened to other species. I think that the same gap between, the humans who augmented humans and the non-augmented humans is going to be like the gap between humans and monkeys.
So it's going to be a speciation event where the people that embrace AI
Okay. Finish English assignments. I want to install the image turbo on server. I want to make it so agents can talk to each other in Hermes Orc. 283 commits behind. Thank God all of these are private, bro. Not a single one of these repositories I have written a line of code in. It's so bad. I like the profile picture, but I don't really like the profile picture. Okay. Codex. Does Codex work? Oh my god. So why do I get logged out every time? It's so annoying. I'm just gonna use open code. No, I can't use open code because the model sucks. He want beef, he can have it. Pull up with them Apex straps, I'm causing havoc. Who you fooling? What we doing? Okay, bro. Add a GUI. Add a GUI to Hermes work. Study GPU architecture, texture, and figure out how GPU memory works with model loading. Do research on language learning and popular tools. Unfortunately, this is actually kind of the case. guess this kind of makes sense. Taxes. This ain't no quote from Jensen. Guys, let's be honest. That's a bad take and everyone knows it. I'm really liking GPT 5.4. In fact, let me just type with delay. I'm just gonna OpenClaw. What is Monet again? Who knows? We removed it though. Don't know what that is. I'll go into here. Oh, I have to finish my coding assignment too. Finish comp sci assignment. Let's start tackling away. Nope, that's not the model I want. I want this model. Extra high. Hell yeah. Usually I'd overthink, but I don't care. Okay. Can you understand the GitHub in this project and update it to the latest commit from the public repository and like don't mess anything up with the code that I've written for like the multi-agent stuff?
Has completely one-shotted my ability to code. Like, I know a lot of us like to joke about AI psychosis and how it's the other people who have AI psychosis and not us, and not me certainly. But I have realized that I've been one-shotted. Like, I can't code anymore. My brain has been fried by the easy button that the LLM companies have provided, where you press a button and you get instant results. And now my dumbass brain, when I want to sit there and try to code by hand, it says, why would you do that? Why would you code by hand when you could press a button and get similar results, seemingly? Why the hell would you do this by hand, you idiot? And so now I'm like, I need to ship a software product, but I'm completely at the mercy of the AI companies to build a model for me that can do my job. But there's a couple problems with that. One is that responsible developers are presumably supposed to be like reviewing their code. In practice, everyone knows that you can't review AI code. Not only is it impossible to keep up with the AIs, they want to move like 1,000 miles per hour, and we're here like 30 miles per hour, like reading, trying to understand every line. It's impossible to keep up with. And so the question is, well, can we ship products without reviewing the code? And in recent videos, I've been trying to warm up to that idea.
He want beef, he can't have it. Is there a CLI tool I can use or a server backend I can use for running image models specifically on AMD GPUs. I've heard of Comfy CLI, like Comfy, like the Comfy, like the popular Comfy, and they have a CLI. But I was trying to get it set up, and it's just kind of annoying because you have to install the normal Comfy GUI first, and then you have to install the CUI. Same with LM Studio, blah blah blah. Is there any like specific thing that I can use that's the best for this? I gotta be right. Comfy UI, like. Make dear Comfy CLI CD open code. Did that actually work? I don't know what's going on. I love this. I love this new way of thinking. I love it. About me, I'm a drawn ups. He want beef, he can't have it. Pull up with them Apex straps, I'm causing havoc. Does that light look bad? Yeah, it does. I'll just keep it on low. Low, 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 low. Low, 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 low. What? Is this a thing? Oh my god. Is this actually for image models? Wait, what? Are you sure? Input or output? This is what I need. This is what I need in my life. Low, 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 low. And can I support? Newer models? Low, low, low. Where's the installation guide? To hold if an MD file. Okie dokie then. Okay. Activate. Now I can go this. You can just close that down there. You keep going. Hold up. There's text to speech too. Okay. VLLM Omni is gonna make me explode everywhere. There's no way this is actually a thing. This looks so good. I'm actually gonna give it a bug. This looks so perfect. This looks so perfect. Flash attention, VLM, Tritron. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Calm the hell down. That looks so perfect. Yo, I'm gonna send all my money to whoever made this. Who made this? Who made this? Who made this? VLLM Omni. Who made this? 3 people made this. Oh, it was 117. It's all in pure Python too. I love this. This looks so good. Oh my god. Video, audio, image, and text. Yo, you're bugging, you're tweaking, you're freaking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Low, 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 low. Okay, I actually need to calm down. This looks too good to be true. Something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. It's too good to be true. It doesn't make sense to me. So fat files for just the install though. It's actually, no, it's gotta be too good to be true. Bro, yes. How do I run? I have to give it positive affirmations. Hell yes. Okay, I need to calm down. That looks so good. I'll do that in a second. Dream? What?
This video, 6 of my friends try and hunt me down and stop me from beating Minecraft. If they
Wait,
manage
who's
to
the
kill me,
sixth
they
hunter?
win. If I slay the Ender Dragon, then I win. This is Minecraft Manhunt. Also, only a small percentage of people that watch my videos are actually subscribed, so if you end up enjoying this video, consider subscribing. It's free, and you can always change your mind. Enjoy.
Not touching you. Not.
Captain Puffy? Who the hell is that?
I'm not touching you, Dream. I'm not touching you.
This is all allowed, Dream. We're allowed to click in your direction.
Okay, guys, stop. It's an old bit. It's an old bit, guys. Can we move on?
This feels pretty cramped in here, huh?
Oh, he's going. Look at him.
He's going.
Oh
I
god.
love how he does not do that.
Oh, I'm getting close.
I hit him. I hit him.
Oh what?
Oh my god.
What is this?
Oh my god.
No. It's powdered snow. Stop.
We're actually stuck. Break it. Break it. Break this.
How did he get out of the snow? Did I boost him out of the snow?
Go back.
Oh my gosh. Get up there, George. Just go, go, George. Boost, George.
Oh my god.
He has such a lead because of that stupid powdered snow.
Go, George of the jungle. George of the jungle.
Oh, that's not ideal.
Oh, he took fall damage. He took unnecessary fall damage, chat. Wait, what? Puffy got the first kill.
You didn't think you fell low.
First kill.
Thank
Of course he chose a bad Minecraft player to be the goddamn 6th hunter. Oh, that's a thing? Oh my god. VLLM Omni. VLLM Omni. VLLM Omni. Installation. NVIDIA ROCm. AMD ROCm. I'm losing my mind. Banana. I don't actually want to install that. Pip install VLLM Omni. Oh my god. Is it installing Whisper? Huh? It's too good to be true. Something's gonna go wrong. Oh my god, why are my GPUs flying from a frickin'... Personality, pragmatic, reasoning effort, extra high model. Web search is equal to true. Trust level? What the hell is this? Model migrations? Fork is now caught up. Unbelievable. Okay, so my goal is here. So I have a bunch of different these sub agents, and I want the agents to be able to talk to each other when they're running, if they need to. I want them to have an extra command that they can run. An extra tool that they can call to talk to the other agents just in case they need to, if they're working on a specific project, blah, 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 blah. Please set this up in a ordered manner by understanding all the code and then acting. Plan hard and think hard before acting. Oh wait, I already have an approval policy, don't I? That's gonna cook things. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I guess I don't. Hugging face tokens piss me off. He want beef, he can have it. Pull up with them Apex straps, I'm causing havoc. I don't want to listen to this anymore, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Oh, I got the pre-built wheels. Set up using Docker. Do I really need to set up using Docker? Sorry, I need to calm down. Hui hui. I want to get this model.
You 1 to 0 kill death ratio. Very nice. Wait, Puppy, you're meant to kill Dream, okay?
I was trying to boost him.
I'm gonna grab food, guys. I'm gonna grab food. Y'all keep chasing, okay? I'm gonna take care of you, boys. I'm gonna take care of you, boys.
Oh no.
I'm a boy?
What else do I need to do? Study vectors, finish English assignment, finish comp sci assignment. Install Z Image Turbo on server. Make it so agents can talk to each other. Add GUI. I might not need to do this, but I do know I need to do that. I'm not. No.
Enough of this chit chat. Slay him.
Oh God.
Oh, he's jumping in the water.
I'm gonna make a boat.
Do you have the time
He's
to
swimming amongst the
listen
fishes.
to me
Wait, should I get
whine?
your food? He's getting food. He's getting food.
I love
got
you
a
want some food too. I'm
creamy.
Ooh, give me one. Give me one. Now you're eating it. Oh, you
I
shameless
love
cat.
caffeine.
Of course, the cat eats the
I'm
fish.
hungry.
He's so hungry, son. I don't blame him.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm about to run out. Do we not have any food on us? I'm about to run out of like.
No, I don't have anything.
All right, I can't run anymore.
I have 6 raw pork chops on my way.
Wait, what? There's a wooden mansion.
Wait, what? Oh my God.
Oh my God, there's a. Oh, he's a sword.
Come on,
he's a sword.
Oh no. Oh no.
Help! Help!
Oh no.
Stop running! Stop now!
I can't help you, bro. What?
Oh no.
You got a sword out of a ruined
Yeah,
portal.
Ampharos, I have 3 hearts and 3 hunger bars.
I'm so far away.
Is there food?
He's getting wood. I don't know. Start mining wood, I guess. I don't.
Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. I'm gonna die, bro.
Yeah, no, me too. Hold on.
Problem is, I don't. Wait, there's no way he can get like the totem in there, bro. Like, there's no way. It'll kill him. There's too many like people. We need food.
Come here.
Do you have food?
Okay, look for food.
I can't sprint. This is shameless. I'm waddling around.
Right here.
Ooh, I see a pig. Wait,
I see more sheep over here. Wait.
Yeah, kill him.
I can make a bed for us. Hold on.
Wait, okay. That's actually a W.
Oh, I see the mansion.
I can make a bed. Hold on. I can make a bed.
Are you near the mansion?
Yes, we're very close to it. I just need a little bit more food so I can regen Ant.
Oh, Sam, I see you.
I see
And
you.
wait, do you have food, Sam?
Yeah. You have smoker or no? It's all raw. The food.
No, but we can make some. Just make or just give me like 2 pieces of raw food.
I'm making a smoker.
We need to cook some food.
Yeah, I'm cooking it right now.
All right, I see him, guys. I'm here. Where are you? Oh, I see you. Here. Stone sword.
I don't think I have HF installed. Apparently I do. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? I don't know what I just did. Did I just activate a different Vemv? I don't know what's going on. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Ooh! Stop. Ba-na, ba-na. With your feet on the air and your head on the ground. Ba-na-na-na-na. Try to strip and spin it. Yeah. And nevertheless, and there's nothing in it. And you'll ask yourself, where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Bow, 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 way out in the water, see it swimming. Bow, 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 bow. I was swimming in the Caribbean. Animals were hiding behind the rocks.
Word Sapnap.
Stone Sword Sapnap. That's his new name.
Send you more food.
Yeah, it's cooking. I'm cooking it all.
I'm getting wood. Sapnap. Blocks. Yeah.
Here you go.
I'm gonna cook this food and then I'll meet you guys, okay?
He's literally right here. He's literally right here. He's about to go. He's going up. He's about to go in the mansion. He's definitely about to go in the mansion.
He's building up. He's building up.
He's towering up. Come here, Dream.
Oh, Dream.
Oh, Captain Puppy's here.
Oh.
Look at that. Go, 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 go.
Just fill off.
Bam, 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 bam. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? That's pretty awesome.
You just shook me off.
I want you to lead the way.
He's not like sitting above. I don't see him.
He's probably already inside.
Oh, I'm out of blocks.
Bad, I have no more blocks.
He's down here. He's down here. Oh,
I'm coming in. I'm coming. Wait, what? We got a chicken jockey arena. Oh my god. No.
Oh, yeah.
Sapnap.
Help.
I'm here.
I'm coming.
Help, 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 help. No.
We're here.
Oh my god.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Is that random string of numbers important? And did I just leak my entire life? I guess we'll see. What is iMatrix? That's kind of cool. For the desperate. Yo. Optimal speed. Do you have the time?
Get him.
Oh my god. Bad, do you have food? Puppy, do you have food?
Yeah,
No, I don't have food.
I dropped some.
I have raw food.
Did it actually commit that? Okay, it did. Why is GGUF weird?
Oh my god. I was literally on half heart. Let's go.
Okay, go.
Watch out, go. It's gonna be like, oh my god, there's so many things in there in that room. Oh my god, there's one right there.
Oh my gosh.
Bad, be careful. I'm one shot to that.
Oh my god.
Coming.
Nice, thank you. Oh my
He's
gosh.
gonna escape, or is he just?
Get him, get him.
Oh, hit him!
Nice.
Just stay on him. Nice.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my god, what the heck is this?
Ooh, guys. We need to get the totem. We need to get the totem.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Is it worth it?
Oh, you're right.
Austin, Loki, Austin, or George, you guys should stay behind and just get the totem. Like, actually, the totem's OP.
We just kill the Vindicators? I don't know, the magic
No,
guys.
you kill the magic guy. All you do is kill the magic guy. Just find the magic guy and kill him.
He was right where I died. I don't know if you saw where I died.
I'm right behind you,
God.
Puffy.
Oh, kill him, Puffy. Kill him.
You got him. Oh, you're done, Dream. I have an axe I can break his shield.
Hey, us three will chase them. You three. I forgot there's 6 of us now. You three get the totem, and then us three will chase them.
Stand right here.
I think that's good.
No.
It's building up.
There's Johnny's every.
Machines from the government. Okay.
It's Reggie, and today we're gonna go pick up some machines. Nick and I, Naj is busy, so we're taking over, and yeah, we're gonna add more machines to the list of machines that we already have. He's gonna be surprised when he sees it.
Yeah,
I feel like we're gonna be surprised too.
We're boosting security or something. Here?
Dude, don't say anything.
Okay,
no secrets.
my bad.
Oh! Damn machine! More machines! More machines! You gotta be careful. Okay. More machines!
It's pretty beat up though. It's pretty beat up. But it's fine.
Oh.
So the strap came loose just here, just now. We hit huge potholes.
And that one's broken too, right?
No, that came like that. That was like that.
Okay.
So I think these plastics are just.
No, it's because it's really cold.
It's cold and it's old.
It's cold and old. It's old and cold.
Yeah.
What happened to this button? That's the one that's like that.
Yeah. It was like that already.
That's
The
weird.
guy said that the key was.
Yeah, but that's not the key. That's just straight up. What is this?
It was like that.
These
They
guys
tried to hotwire it, probably.
These are the conveyor belts.
Okay. Just watch the.
Yeah, okay, push it.
Ready? Yeah.
Machines.
We need this box to shoot X-rays at random things we put in the box.
Look. I don't know what this means. Check what it looks like in there. Oh, it's just a dark box. Look at that. It's just a box. That's it.
What?
You can't see anything.
Do not insert any part of the body beyond the drapes while X-rays are being generated.
I think that's.
It'd be a sick video to go through this. You're like, oh,
In 50 years, Reggie has cancer everywhere.
No, 10 minutes. So we have a functional key, which apparently turns the machine on. The problem with this one is it said that the key broke off in the machine. That's how they described that problem. They said the key broke off. Yeah. But then where is the front of the...
It's gone.
Like, wait. Did you see this? Letter and package bomb indicators. If there's no address label, it stinks, has wires coming out, and oily stains.
Oh, what, you need the X-ray machine to see that?
and the weight is lopsided. So these were bomb detection machines. Theoretically.
Wait. Does it actually suck at 66%? I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god. And it's at 72.
I think we plugged this in, it's ready to rip. Except why is this, the emergency stop button is a little bit less than functional there.
So they have pressure sensors, right?
Yeah, some sort of pressure sensors for safety or something,
Dude,
I don't know.
so many.
We can probably like hotwire it to remove all safety measures.
Yeah, we don't need that. Take out the stops too.
Yeah, we can remove all the emergency stops.
Yeah.
I bet if we plugged it in though and just did this.
Let's plug it in.
Just see if it works?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, what, is it going to start shooting out?
X-rays?
Yeah.
Yes.
But we're
Maybe. Now we have to all stand behind the big shield.
Everyone, one behind each other.
I hear it.
Okay.
I hear something.
Yeah. Boom. It turned on. Look at that. The screens are turning on.
This is turning on.
Press the button. Oh, we have a light.
Dude, it works.
Okay, we're good.
But it says no signal. You can choose our language. Choose English. Uh-oh. There's a password.
No way.
Let's hack it. 0, 0, 0, 0. Uh-oh.
Forgot password.
1, 2, 3, 4. We'll try one more.
That's worked before. I tried it.
That sounds scary. Incorrect password. Are these guys... Is this a joke? What's the password,
How are we
man?
supposed to use these machines, man?
Maybe it's on the paper.
What paper?
No one told us we needed a password.
No, that's what it is. We'll have to email them, I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
No password here.
My favorite is the sounds it makes. Just listen. Just the occasional beep.
Okay, so we're done?
Yeah. You guys did good.
We tried,
Received
man.
it all
Good.
in... All...
The blocks. The blocks are...
Do you have the time?
How do I get in the house?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a skeleton.
So now I can run.
Oh my. I'm just breaking in, I don't care. I'm actually just running for my life.
Uh-oh, Dream, you're running out.
I really love this new way of it. Of thinking, talking. It makes so much
Places to go. You're running out of places to go, Dream. This mountain ain't big enough for the both of us. Oh,
Bye-bye.
no. Oh!
No.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Buffy, I'm here. No, no, no.
No.
Oh my gosh. No, no, no.
Bad is just you.
Yeah.
I should have tested with it.
I see.
Oh, Puffy, I got your stuff. Some of your stuff's on the ground here.
Nice.
Okay, he just. On top of the mountain.
The mountain? Wait, y'all are that far?
I don't know. Do we keep chasing him or do we go back with everyone else?
Where is he?
Because he has a shield. I don't even have an axe, Bad.
I have an axe. Oh, fudge! And
Bye, Seth. Bye,
oh my
Bad.
gosh.
Why do you not land in the water? Oh.
Oh, I'm leaving.
What do we do? I can't even get back. Do we just keep going after him? I don't even have an axe.
I need food. Do you have food?
No, I don't have food.
Dude, I'm...
Oh, this is annoying. Oh, that was a good stretch.
I'm just getting owned by the Vindicator.
I need to get back to myself. I need
an axe of food. Give me an axe of food, I can keep going after him.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright, fine. I'll just keep going after him then.
Nice. Nice, Sam.
W's in the chat, Sam.
Oh, thank you. I'm here. I'm here.
Also, guys.
Goddamn. Holy hell. I'm gonna say 20. I'm gonna say 100. I'm gonna say $50,000. $40,000. 47. But this is really good. This kind of crushes. What? How is it only 750 watts? I don't understand. Yeah, isn't this destroying H100? I don't understand. Permission denied?
Who needs Captain Puffy when you got Captain George?
Yes.
Take the boat, Sam up.
Yes, sir. I'm your
Good boy.
What's it? No, I'm not a good boy.
Ant, get in.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a swamp.
Do you think Shrek's here? Come on, Captain. Let's go.
Don't need the Captain.
No way he got a full portal.
Behind.
I've played this game for thousands of hours and never once seen a full portal.
Yes, sir.
Ant.
Wait, look, there's a ruined portal.
Where?
Wait, Dream went in it.
Wait, what?
Oh,
He
what?
went in it.
He's in the Nether.
Oh,
what?
He's in the Nether
All
already.
right, guys, come to me and George. Come to me and George. We're at his portal. Bad boy Halo.
I'm here. I have a bed.
All right. Place it.
Everybody, get in it. Get in. Go, go, go.
I'm in.
Everyone wants to get in bed with Bad Boy Halo these days.
Yes. Oh yes.
Stopping up here.
Yes. Thank you, Ampharos.
Are we going through or what?
I mean, I'm down to go through whenever you guys are.
I'll be there one day.
I'm ready.
All right.
Is there,
Are you guys ready?
Are we ready?
Everyone, come here. Ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go, 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 and go, and go, and go.
Go.
I'm gonna push it out. Okay.
Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked.
Where is he? He's this way.
Where is he?
Where is he? Wait, what?
He's
Is he
at
like above
yonder.
us? He's like above us or below us?
He's
Wait, yeah, he's under the portal.
He's
Hey,
right
what?
on top of us.
Wait, guys, look, his hole's right here. I don't have a
above
pick.
it?
I don't have a pick. Right here, bad. You have a pick?
Excavate the portal.
Going down. I'm mining.
You could be so far down by now.
He might have like a spleef trap or something.
Where is he?
Mine is
He literally might have a spleef trap.
What? Leaf trap. What?
I don't know. Yeah, like into lava. Or
Oh
something.
yeah, with
not-
Netherrack, maybe. Oh, my compass turned
He's
around.
like right on this spot.
Oh, he's in the overworld.
He's out.
Oh.
He's out.
Like, he's in the
Wait, he's on the
overworld.
nether. He's
Wait,
not
go back.
even
He's in the
Yeah, he's
overworld.
out.
He's literally in the overworld.
Oh well, food.
Oh my gosh.
my,
He's
our
stealing our
cooking
food.
Fudge.
Oh my
Go back.
God.
Go back. Go back.
That wasn't even like a good play.
You animal dream.
I kind of hate integrated graphics. It always causes me problems, man. God damn it. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Wait, can I get codecs to... Can you SSH into home? Just run the command home and use that terminal and install the LLM on run this model. And run the model. I'm having issues. 102,000 characters. Golly. You do not actually have support for AMD in that box.
You can run, Dream, but you can't hide. He's in a boat.
You have a boat?
Yep. Oh, I got one. Get in.
Come in.
Come on, George.
Where you going, Dream?
Come here, Dream.
We want to kill you, Dream. And while that does sound awful, it's not that awful. So what's the big idea now, buddy? Just be on the boat indefinitely. He's out of the boat.
We're stuck on the boat.
Wait, hold on. Grab the boat. We might need it. I got it.
We're here.
What the hell?
Come on, George.
Where you going, Dream?
Come here, Dream.
We want to kill you, Dream. And while that does sound awful, it's not that awful. So what's the big idea now, buddy? Just be on the boat indefinitely? He's out of the boat.
We're stuck on the boat.
Wait, hold on. Grab the boat. We might need it. I got it.
We're here. Roll behind you.
Go.
Oh, it's back to the mansion.
Oh, we're back at the mansion. We're back at the mansion.
Oh my.
Wait, there's another ruined portal. No.
Get I got him.
No shot.
No,
Oh my god.
Oh, you're still burned.
It's okay, she didn't really have all that good stuff.
I mean, I'm on him. Are you guys anyone here with me or no?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm right behind you.
Chest. Did he loot the chest? Oh, wait, this is the OG portal.
I'm gonna pop his shield. Is anyone with me?
I'm with you.
I'm here.
I broke his shield. His shield's broken. Get him, George.
It's time.
Go, George.
This is the end.
Go. Boost.
Oh my god, if he boosted me one last time, I would have crit him.
He's going up.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Watch out here! Oh my god, he actually just styled on you.
Dream, turn around quick.
Come on, you got him.
Oh, he listened to me.
Oh,
he's in my boat. Crit him.
I got him. I hit him.
He's low. Boost me. Oh my god, he's dead. He's going down.
Oh, he's so done.
He's going back up.
Where did he go?
Oh, here, Dream.
Juked me.
Oh my god, he's like a little
swimming.
fish.
He's like a dolphin.
He's not like a dolphin because dolphins are smart.
Oh, he's
Get him,
so
zombies. Get him. He's out.
He's got to be low. Go bad.
Oh god.
Boost.
Oh, nice boost.
Light boost.
Light boost, no reaction.
Here comes.
Going up.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna go on the trees over here.
I'm dead, is what I'd say. I land in the water.
I hit him.
You better not fall down here to me, Dream. Here, Dream.
Oh, I'm right on him.
Nice, you got him, Sam.
Fall down. With my axe.
I'm with you.
Hit him.
Oh.
I broke his shield.
I hit his
Kill him,
stupid
George.
shield.
Oh god. Oh, I got him.
Oh, come here. Captain, get in, Captain, get in.
Go.
Oh my god, I'm not very good at being. That's why you should be driving the boat. You're the captain. Watch out, lava, go around.
It's not good enough.
Oh, Dream, come on. You think a simple lava bucket's gonna stop us?
Oh, he's towering.
It's not.
Going in the trees.
He's a little tree scurrier. Get back here, Dream.
He really thinks he's Tarzan.
Oh, his shield wasn't even showing for me.
He dropped. He's in the water.
Nice boost. Oh my god, get him, George. George, no way. I just gave you the best boost ever
That
and you
boost was
missed.
insane. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. I like went past him.
Guys, I don't have any food. Do you have any food? Can you drop some on the floor?
Oh my god, you boosted me into the tree.
I have no food.
None? Jesus.
None. Not a bite. Or just
What is
munch.
this?
Oh my god. Okay, wait, there's no way for us to get down. We have water?
Okay.
Anyone have water?
I have this.
water
I have
there.
this. I have
Do
this.
we follow him or do we stay?
Oh
my god, I missed.
Oh my god, get his.
I thought the water was closer.
I think we just grabbed some stuff, Loki.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
make
don't
a
even know where
furnace,
he.
like,
I don't even
I'm-
see him in this cave.
This thing is huge. You could literally be anywhere.
Oh, bad. Look, I'm behind you.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god, I'm fighting skeleton. Oh my god, no, please. God.
Oh,
Probably died to a
Coffee.
skeleton.
Literally just Bro, I don't have time for this.
Huge. You could literally be anywhere.
Oh, bad. Look, I'm behind you.
Oh, hello.
Hold up. There was someone in my chat? How long ago was this? I feel bad. Why, I love how it does not say the time whatsoever. My bad. I don't have chat open. I don't know how to open chat. That actually doesn't make sense to me. Huh. Open YouTube chat OBS. What? Bro, there gotta be. I've done this before. I mean, I don't really care. It's not like, I don't think he's coming back. He want beef, he can have it. This person has infinite times more views than the other. Unfathomable. He want beef, he can have it. This person has infinite times more views than the other. I can lift you up. I can show you what you wanna see and take you where you wanna be. I can lift you up. Even if the sky is falling down, I know there will be safe and sound. Burn, 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 burn. Safe and sound. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, burn, burn. Is that it? Is that really it? Oh, these are natively supported. So those don't really matter. Bagel? What is bagel? I can take you where you wanna be and take you where you wanna be. I can. Is this an image editing? Image generation. I remember this. How long is this? I can lift you up. I can take you what you want and take you where you wanna be. See, Image Turbo is a base supported model. That's sick. LTX 2 is base supported. That's sick. SD 3.5. Flux Klein is base supported. Qwen 3 TTS, sick. But I'm pretty sure and take you where you wanna be. Well, now I feel but I'm pretty sure I think he's gone. That's okay. You know what? Keep It Light by Jack Harlow.
I'm everything that I said I'd be, everything that I bet I'd be. All the kids that I grew up with, they see me out and congratulate me. Couple of them just graduated, couple of them done had a baby. But all of them look at my life and say that's amazing. I say thank you like 20 times, try to talk about something else, reminisce on some funny time. Truthfully, I'm not comfortable with getting all the praise, even more when y'all get to drinking and start telling me all the things that you really think. Like what I should have done differently, what you think of my energy, the downsides that come with being friends with me. I can tell you think this the realest that anybody's ever been with me. But luckily I got PG, and luckily I keep them with me. I keep it humble so you can have a good time. I keep it light so you can have a little shine. And I sleep at night just fine. I tried to be kind, now I'm speaking my mind. I like how you got the vocals. Just make them like a little less harsh. Something like that. But it's in that good world.
Stop streaming for it.
How's it going, everyone? John here. Welcome to Custom. That's kind of a. And you're gonna want to open up one of your streams.
In the stream.
First things first, thing I want to go ahead and do is head over to your YouTube. Go ahead, well, 3 little dots at the top right corner. Pop out chat. Go ahead and copy this URL like.
What? I'm about to leak my YouTube studio. See my $10 billion made. Oh no. Wait, people are gonna see my billions. No. I only need like thousands of times more. What?
Really appreciate it. And then from here on the right side, you're gonna go ahead.
Am I
and go to create, go to go live. And then from here on the right side, you're going to go ahead and see your chat. Pretty easy.
Okay. What?
And then from here on the right side, you're going to go ahead.
Oh, I see. Am I in the wrong
go to create, go to go live. And then from just go ahead and click, go ahead and copy this in the sources, go to browser.
Sources, browser. Oh wait, that's not really what I meant to do. But I kind of just wanted it for myself. I guess I'll just pop it out and then add it as a. I kind of just wanted it for myself. I guess I'll just pop it out and then add it as a. Okay, we're back. Not really. Text, image, video, and audio. Wait, it got it to work? No way. Dude, I love that model. I'm loving it.
Hello, it's been a while since my last video, but I'm going to try to experiment with some new coding agents that.
What is this? T3 code?
Coding's changing faster than ever. I still remember all the way back in 2022 when I first started playing with Copilot. I never could have imagined that we would have all of these agents running and building.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Done had a baby, but all of them look at my life and say, that's amazing.
Real software from scratch, as well as contributing to large real code bases. It's unbelievable. I never thought we would be here. That's also why I never thought I would build a developer tool outside of things like libraries and infrastructure. I never saw myself building an IDE. And I still don't. But something has changed. That something is the Codex app. There have been other things like it, but this one broke my brain. The ability to break your work up into different projects, having multiple threads running in parallel or sequentially, however you choose, changed how I write code. It turned my editor back into an editor that I go to just to look at and change code. And it also changed my relationship with the projects I'm working on because it became easier than ever to work in parallel and just get things done. I started shipping way more code when I first got access to the Codex app, but it quickly started breaking down for me. And not just me, the rest of my team too. From the performance issues to the lackluster work tree implementation to, most importantly, the lock-in on just Codex models, I wanted something different. And most importantly, I wanted something open source so that I and others could contribute to what we are trying to make. I wanted something that we could build on top of and trust and use at the very least as a starting point or a bit of a sandbox for where application development is going. And that's why Julius and I have spent far too much time building T3 Code, which we have just dropped the alpha for. T3 Code is entirely free and open source. It is built to be a desktop application as well as a web app that you use via a package to make it as easy as possible to build in this highly concurrent way with agents. Your first question might be, well, if it doesn't cost anything, where does the inference come from? Right now, we require that you have a Codex subscription and that you're using the Codex CLI, but we do have plans to support lots of other options in the future, from OpenCode to Claude Code to Cursor and even Gemini. I think there's a lot of value in supporting everything with an application like this. Even today, as I was prepping for launch, I found myself leaving T3 Code to go work in Claude Code in the terminal quickly to do like UI changes and whatnot, because the Codex models still aren't great at web development and UI in particular. I want to be very clear in that this app is early. There's a lot of cool things we're trying, and I couldn't be more excited for them, but we're still in the early stages of development, and I wanted to bring it out in the open so that we could all work on it together. Our biggest focus right now is getting to rough feature parity with existing options without compromising on performance. Our app flies. You can have gigantic threads with no issue. I had to nuke my database right before going live for this, so I don't have any great examples. But if you watch my other videos, you can see this app does not slow down even under crazy load with lots of separate projects running in parallel. And if you want to run things in parallel within a given project, we have you covered there with the work tree workflows that Julius has been working on absurdly hard. Ready for the cleanest slop workflow you've ever seen? This blue color around the inputs kind of just stayed from an early build and I've been too lazy to change it. Let's do that. Can we tone down the blue highlight on the input box when focused? And while this is running, I want to show you guys some other really cool things we did here, because there's a different way you can launch the app. If you want to try this app out without installing anything, just as a quick one-off run, you can use npx t3. Right now it's at alpha. I'm going to change that later. And with this command, you will spin up the package locally, and it will launch a web view where you can use T3 Code the exact same way you would in the app. I personally really prefer having a desktop app simply because it's a different thing to command tab into and out of, and I like using my browser for other stuff. But if you do want to try it out without installing everything, you can get the vast majority of the experience here. We currently only support the Codex CLI, so you're required to have it installed already and set up with auth, either with an API key or with traditional sign-in. That means that we don't charge anything, because again, it is free and open source. We do intend to support other harnesses going forward. This is actually one of the distinctions between T3 Code and other tools. Things like OpenCode, as much as we love them, are building their own harness from scratch. So the AI runs in their thing. With T3 Code, we're using the harnesses provided by the official labs. So with Codex, we're using the official Codex CLI with the app server, and it runs in the background on your computer. We're not giving the agents custom tools or anything to make changes. They are using the CLIs. We just built a better interface on top. And that's why we intend to support things like...
I want to see his analysis on GPT 5.4.
GPT 5.4 is here, and in almost every measurable way, it is the best AI model ever made, especially for us as developers. I've been using this model for a bit over a week now, and I'm super impressed with it. I have a ton to say about the good, the bad, the ugly, and all of the things you need to know to use it properly. I'm going to do my best to answer all of the questions I've been seeing people ask about this new model. From what happened to Codex? Is it really better at coding? Did they fix the front-end problems finally? Is it better to use in different apps like ChatGPT and T3 Chat? What happened to normal 5.3 thinking? Where did that go? How are the benchmarks looking? How are they justifying the price increase? There's a lot here. This is a big drop, more so than most seem to think. Before we do any of that, there's two quick things I have to address. The first one is compensation. I want to make sure it's clear OpenAI has not paid me anything to do any coverage whatsoever. I'm lucky enough to be in the small group of people that have early access to these models, but that is not something that I am paid for or even given for free. They offered me a free year of the Pro subscription, which works out to around $2,400, but I declined that because, again, I don't want to seem biased. I don't want to accept payments. The only thing that has been subsidized is a little bit of my API usage of the new model. It couldn't be more than $200, which is why I'll be donating $200 to water.org to make up for the difference. Okay, the donation's been made. It's time for the second thing. The people actually paying us. Today's sponsor. You've probably heard about today's sponsor, but I promise you haven't seen what they can do. It's Devin, aka Cognition Labs, because they have a handful of different products. They have Windsurf, they have Devin, the AI software engineer, which is honestly really, really cool, but that's not what I want to show you today. They've kind of given me the freedom to talk about the things I like, and my recent favorite thing they've been doing is Devin Review. Oh boy, someone else reinvented GitHub Code Review? Yes, and they did a phenomenal job at it. Here's a real PR we have on GitHub right now. Want to see how easy it is to try it out on Devin? All you have to do is change github.com to devinreview.com, and you end up with something comically better. I don't know if everyone is seeing this trend in their companies, but I know for a fact that the average size of our average PR has gone up massively. And if I'm being real, half or
Okay, it's been a while since I've gotten to do an unboxing, and I'm really excited to see what this thing actually looks like. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, first things first, that is a really big motherboard. A second, look at that.
What the hell?
128 gigabytes of DDR2. So this is a 8 gigabyte DDR2 DIMM right here. I'll take out some extras. That'll get out before I forget about this. But to the setup, so RAM now has these little 3D printed fans on it, and it's keeping it very, very nice and cool. I stole these off of Exciting, but maybe if results. So as you can imagine, the sequential speeds were relatively not very good. I think, and we're going to start allocating memory, so you can see right there. This is probably not going to finish anytime soon. I'm not going to let it finish.
There's nothing I love more than a good old gaming session on my gaming computer with my homies. But what's happened with AI scooping up all of the SSDs and the memory and the GPU allocations, the hobby is becoming obscenely expensive. And it's something I've been hearing enough that I started to question myself, my own beliefs. I mean, shit, the last PC I built probably cost more than a used car. Maybe they're not wrong. Maybe PC gaming isn't affordable anymore. So I spent the last 2 days scrounging around on Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, eBay, all those good places to try to see if I could build a good gaming PC for that $500 budget. Maybe even better than some of the other PCs I've seen around this price point. And I'm talking like real $500. This total PC, all the parts I've got sitting in front of me here, should be an absolute monster for 1080p and perfectly capable at 1440p gaming. And if you're willing to be scrappy, maybe use a cardboard box as your case, even less than $500. What's wrong with using a cardboard case, Andrew? So let's build it. And it starts with the motherboard. Oh yeah. This is MSI's A520M A-Pro. It's not a great motherboard. The features, not fantastic. The I/O, not fantastic. Build quality seems okay. I mean, it's basically just a PCB, but that's really all we need it to be. We just need something to plug components into. It's not gonna have much of an impact on your performance. And because it's only $65, I'll take it. If you're trying to save money, pick a reputable brand, find whatever is the best deal at this current time because it kind of fluctuates, but you might wanna look at going for something that's B450. You're gonna get slightly better features and overclocking support. So if you're inclined to, you can maybe eke out a little bit more performance from your CPU. And speaking of CPU, we have one. He's gonna use a bad cut of this. We have what is hopefully still a working one. This is AMD's Ryzen 5 5500. It's a 6-core processor with 4.2 gigahertz max boost, 3.6 gigahertz base clock speed. It's on the table now, and the main thing here is that you can pick these up so cheap used. And while it's by no means the fastest CPU in AMD's lineup, nowhere even close, especially for gaming, it should still game pretty good, and it was only $65 on the used market. And CPUs are one of those things that are totally fine, at least in my book, to buy used. They typically outlast the rest of the components by a long shot, and it's honestly pretty rare for a CPU to die, unless you're doing some crazy stuff. Now we're just gonna line up the little triangle on the corner there. Whoop. They don't make it nearly as obvious as they used to, I swear. It used to be like silkscreen to big triangle, but there is a little dot. Either way, let it drop in nicely, give it a little wiggle, make sure it's in there, and boom, we have a CPU installed. That easy. The other thing, if you're buying a used Ryzen CPU like this, is you want to make sure that it comes with a CPU cooler, unless you're buying your own. But the stock AMD coolers like this Wraith one right here, ooh, they're pretty solid. You can get a bit more performance by upgrading the thermal paste if you've got some fancy stuff kicking around, but these are totally usable. This is the part of the build I was a little bit hesitant on. I mean, the 5500 is a very performant CPU by a lot of metrics, especially in terms of like how much you're getting for how much they cost. But if you're buying new, the 5600 has double the L3 cache. It's also, at least on the used market, double the price. But we're on a budget, baby. We don't just get to throw around money like it doesn't exist, okay? We're gonna tighten all 4 of these in a little X pattern until they stop. And if you're wondering why I didn't go with Intel, it was just more expensive in terms of like what you can get versus the performance you get. At least right now, your mileage may vary. Do some hunting. Just wait for a good deal, you know? And while you're waiting, you need to check out boot.dev, who sponsored this portion of today's video. And fan one. And then in a rare show of grace to later Jake, we're gonna put the screws and the little stock brackets back in the motherboard box. Some CPU coolers need these, and if you don't keep them, you're gonna have a bad time later. Speaking of things that you can get a better deal on locally than on the internet, I managed to find this ADATA PCIe Gen 4 512 gig SSD for around $30 US locally. I think it's pulled from like an HP laptop or something like that. And if you are buying used storage, there are a few things you can do to try to help yourself be a little bit more on the safe side, like checking the remaining health on the SSD. There's lots of free programs you can use to do that, and it's a really good metric to see how abused the SSD. They have a finite life. You can only write to them so many times. IO Shield, that'll be useful later. For RAM, I picked up 16 gigs of Crucial Ballistics, 3200 megatransfers per second, CL16 DDR4. DDR4 like this hasn't been nearly as affected, definitely still more expensive than it used to be, but not quite as bad. I picked up these two sticks on eBay for $50. I also even saw a 32 gig kit for $60, so, you know, there are deals to be had. Speaking of cheap computer, do I have some cheap computer for you? This is, I think, the least expensive computer case I have ever purchased. Even though I bought this new, I wouldn't necessarily recommend you do the same. It's not a great case, but my God, it's $39.99 US, and it doesn't get cheaper than that. Unless, of course, you buy used, which is probably what you should do in this price category. Or just use a cardboard box. Who cares? Man, this isn't even glass. This is plastic. I haven't seen a plastic side panel in ages. If you're thinking you might upgrade in the future, by the way, just consider that this is an MATX case, not ATX, so full-size ATX motherboards won't fit. You know what? For how cheap this thing is, it does have fan filters. The front one fell off.
Yeah, that's not very typical. I'd like to make that point.
Oh, there's a fan filter on the bottom too. Look at that. Ouchie. Those fan filters are incredibly sharp. Oh, it has feet. It's got features. If only the case also came with fans. Da-da-da-da. Our power supply, the MSI MAGA 550BN, is non-modular, but at the crispy new price of $52.67 with a 5-year warranty. Great review. And 80+ bronze rating. I can't really complain. I would caution going any cheaper than this power supply, but check out what deals are going on around you. And to be honest, you can buy a power supply used. However, I've definitely heard some horror stories of people buying perfectly working used power supplies where the only reason they were being sold is because they were having problems. So stay safe out there, y'all. Yeah. I am going to stick the power supply in fan up because a lot of my house has carpet in it and I don't want to have to think about it. Now our case has 2 functional fans. It's going to get serious. Just you wait. You don't want to put your motherboard in without putting in the IO shield. I've made that mistake so many times. And now our motherboard can go into the case. I really hope all of our eBay.
Okay. Make dear Omni CD Omni. Quick start. What? Why is it doing that? Here.
Components work. If I were smart like you, I might have tested our main components on the motherboard box outside of the case before I put it in there, but like, clearly I'm not as smart as you. Good on you, you're a smart cookie. And also, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. Oh, it's GPU time. How do I get these out though? Take a screwdriver in, you do a little bendy bend, try not to cut your fingers. And last, but not least, the thing I am most proud of in this computer. This is a PowerColor Red Devil 6750 XT. We snagged this absolute monster of a GPU on Marketplace for the equivalent of 200 USD. It's a massive chunk of the overall budget, but my God, you can get so much more bang for your buck buying a used GPU. Oh my God, does it fit in the case? Oh, just barely. The 6750 XT has 12 gigs of RAM. I would highly recommend trying to find a card that has at least 12 gigs in this day and age, but 8 gigs will suffice if you have to. Oh my God, the power button. Because of how small this case is, putting the power supply fan upwards was probably a mistake. That's a problem for later, Jake. Table management time. I made a rookie mistake. I didn't plug in our front panel connectors before I put the GPU in, which means putting them in is going to suck now. Feels so gross. CPU power connector, easy. And then our GPU. Where does the audio one go? Oh my God, it's all the way in that corner. If I took the last PCIe bracket out, this is one of those things where you end up spending more time trying to screw around doing it the wrong way than you would have just taking the GPU out.
Okay, that's installed. Now, install the all-in-one Omni. He want beef, he can have it. How is this the only model? Qwen 3 Omni? How? I don't understand. What if I install VLM2? VLM Qwen 3.5.
Ooh, we don't need a speaker. What's the last one? HDD LED. I saw a forum thread that one time. It was like, do I still need to plug in the HDD LED if I have an SSD? You know what? That's actually a fair question. I saw a forum thread that one time. It was like, do I still need to plug in the HDD LED if I have an SSD? You know what? That's actually a fair question. Huzzah! Super secure. We got all these lovely tie down points here. Let's use them. Pro tip. cable manage your computer after you test it, because what if it doesn't work? Why would it do that? I really don't like how much this GPU is sagging. Haha! GPU support, it's kind of bending. It's way more straighter. Power! Look at that RAM. Oh, it's RGB. I didn't even realize. Wow. This motherboard does have debug LEDs, so if it's not booting, you want to take a look over there and see what it says. Yes! Woo! Oh, look at that. We're in the operating system. But before we do anything in our operating system, to get our BIOS update, head to the motherboard's product page. Under BIOS, we should see the latest BIOS versions. We are on, I think that's August 2024. Like a few new versions since then. This Asus QD OLED monitor, 500 hertz. It costs more than that computer. Make sure you don't unplug the power or shut it off while it's updating. The BIOS update is complete. We still have one more thing to do, and that's enabling XMP or DOCP. You can actually see it right here. XMP profile, 3200 megatransfers per second, 16, 18, 18, 36. Those numbers represent the speed that this memory kit was designed to be able to run at. If we don't enable XMP, it's gonna run at this speed right here. You see current DRAM frequency, 2666. So we're just giving up like 534 megatransfers per second if we don't enable XMP. So we'll turn that on, click the exit to save, and hopefully it's just gonna work. As the computer's rebooting, it might take a minute or two to train the memory, which is basically just making sure it is actually able to run at that speed. If you're building a system on AM5, the newer Ryzen platform, it can take like 10-15 minutes, but AM4 is pretty fast. It's already done. And now that we're in Windows, we can make sure it applied properly by just checking in Task Manager. We are indeed running speed 3200 megahertz. Nice. Look at all 6 of those cores, baby. Wow, wow, we will. Very nice. I like. We've got our 512 gig SSD. We've got Realtek PCIe Gigabit Ethernet controller. And the only other thing you need to do once you're in Windows is install the requisite drivers. The main ones you really want to pay attention to are the AMD chipset drivers and your GPU drivers. And you can get both of those drivers from the AMD website. For chipsets, you can just type A520 chipset drivers, and they have the latest one up here. And then you can do the same thing for graphics, Radeon graphics driver. There you go. Easy peasy. And then since Windows is such an absolute dumpster fire, I'm gonna go in here and just clean a couple things up, uninstall OneDrive, and then can we remove Copilot too? Yes, please. Get out of my life. All of this garbage, I don't want it. Teams, bye. Now, we game. Starting with Counter-Strike, updating Steam. Oh, come on. People that play Counter-Strike, really play Counter-Strike, are not playing at high settings. So what I like to do is go off the low preset with 1080p, enable a touch of
GPT 5.4, this sucks. How do you even know if Sonnet 4.6 is?
anti-aliasing so it doesn't look so jagged, and then just make sure Fidelity FX Super Resolution is disabled so that we're actually rendering at 1080p. We have our max FPS set at 1000, anti-lag on, VSync off. I don't think the side panels are gonna make a ton of difference, but I will stick them on. So in Counter-Strike right now, Dust 2. Oh god, this dynamic crosshair is the worst thing in the universe. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, I got a frag, guys. With a little bit of anti-aliasing here, we're getting like somewhere around 180 to 200 FPS. Not like the craziest FPS I've ever seen in Counter-Strike, to be honest. But this is one of those games that's really, really dependent on CPU performance. And the fact that we have a CPU that has like half as much cache as we probably like with the 5500 instead of the 5600, given our budget, it's to be expected. But this is still like way more than playable. This is high refresh rate gaming territory. 200 FPS. You got a 144 hertz monitor with your $500 PC. You're cooking on that. And we haven't even overclocked it or anything. Why does it say the GPU is only being used 70% though? I don't know. Counter-Strike's one of those games that just like was built in the 1930s or whatever. So. Guys, if I don't get a frag in this game. Oh god, I got a frag! I got a frag! Oh! He knew where I was. I didn't know where he was. Oh, I got two!
I guess from now on I can only use models that fit into the... sense to use or... Two-bit, right? Two-bit fits. No. He want beef, he can have it. Pull up with them Apex straps. I'm causing havoc. Pull up with them Apex straps. I'm causing havoc. I want to test this model. I want to do some testing on it. You know what? Artificial analysis. Isn't there a way to find out the best model to use? Personalized recommendation. Intelligence is important. Cost is not considered. Speed is important. Speed is... Yeah. Reasoning model, open weights. Open weights, reasoning model, image and video and audio. I want it to be around this size. General intelligence, coding, instruction following, low hallucination, agentic capabilities, long text reasoning. Qwen 3 Omni. Fascinating. Holy crap, that sucks. 16? Hell no. Wait. Let me add this model and Qwen 3.5 9B and Qwen Omni. This one. Yeah, this model like literally gets double. Like, are you serious? Does Qwen 3.5 have image and video input? $9060 XT. Holy aura. That's the same hardware I have. This guy's an idiot. He just ran out of context. Reading that made me anxious. Look, when you run out of context, you hit this loop. Maybe not. I don't know. It's also a 4B model. I don't know. Let's see what this says. I'm making it local. Mistral AI is so freaky, bro. I'm going to lose my possible marbles. Why is this so hard to get working? Okay, give me the Q6. How would Q8 be tight in VRAM? Bro, what? Q8 no, it's 9 gigabytes, bro. Do you think they even have Qwen 3.5 9B? Vision language model. What? How is that possible? If the Q4 of that is actually a decent size, I'm using that model. It probably won't fit, unfortunately. Small is even bigger though.
He knew! He knew! How does he know? Does he play Counter-Strike? Sorry, I should have ran the Counter-Strike benchmark. Regardless, we have an average FPS of 293.3 and a 1% low of 133.3. Pretty damn good. The benchmark result is substantially higher than what we're actually seeing in the game. And I think that just comes down to the fact that this build does have like a bit of a CPU bottleneck. It's not running too hot, but it is making a bit of noise. Like, and in games that are a little bit less CPU dependent than Counter-Strike, we should be able to see a little bit better numbers and find out exactly that with a little bit of Overwatch. All right. It's going to be a lot harder to end up in a situation with like a super optimized PC where you're buying stuff used and you're kind of at the mercy of the market. And that's just the reality. To be honest, I don't think I've ever had a computer up until the Titanium.
Oh my god, I want one of these. Bro, putting these water blocks on will take so long. That is an insane going up. Okay, I'll finish.
I have no food. It's walked all the way there.
Welcome to Manhunt.
Oh.
Why do I get so tired after like a certain amount of time streaming?
Food is going to be a bigger problem than usual. We got a lot of mouths to feed.
This hunter economy is not easy.
We're in this cave.
Oh, I'm like above everybody. Where's the cave entrance up here?
Wait, bad. Can I have some stone?
I think we should get iron, like full iron.
I mean, I'm just gonna go get full diamond. Honestly, I'm popping down that cave and getting full diamond.
Yeah, we can.
Dream's the idea. Okay, yeah, we need diamond. Dream's already getting diamond.
Oh, we're close to
get full diamond.
I'm gonna go into the cave and mine some diamonds, I guess. Dream has diamond armor. It's a little bit scary.
Sure, you don't need to jack. Don't go back down, right?
I dropped the stone ones before.
Was Sound have a totem? Was that he was offhanding a totem?
No.
No. He really sold it bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would make this.
No, not for me. Got none. Actually, didn't even make a shield because I have none.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll back up.
And we need iron, not copper.
Hey! Oh, guys, help!
Come here, Sapnap! Come here, Sapnap! Oh, you're dead. You're so dead.
Oh no! No, I'm not.
Oh, you're dead. You're so dead. You're so dead. You're so dead. You're so dead.
They jump down here. I don't know what that means.
I actually want to go back. I don't lose track of where this was.
Gym is so draining, bro. Oh my god.
There's more diamonds.
You're down.
Oh, I see you.
Bro, he's like has a monopoly over the diamonds. Like he's down there. I need help. How much iron are you smelting right there?
A touch.
I guess I can back up. I have a bed up here.
You got wood or no?
I'm coming. Yeah, I do. But the dream's close. I don't want to be where we're at.
I'm on the way. This is in a single player world. This is my Let's Play episode.
Is Dream like down here? Like, I should be concerned.
Yeah, Dream is. Yeah, you should be concerned. Be careful.
Should be concerned.
You should definitely be concerned. You tried to kill me earlier. Cold blood. I don't think we'll be able to get full diamond for everyone. We should probably get.
No, it's a loser's mentality.
We should most assuredly make an enchanter, guys. It's so efficient with 6 of us.
Most assuredly.
Yeah, most assuredly.
Who has vocabulary?
What can I say?
Oh my god, I finally made it.
Yeah, so that's your bed, Puffy. There's a bed at the.
I made a separate one just in case.
Oh, okay.
Wait, me and Bad actually have found the method to getting iron. This is good. Ow!
What? Is he here?
Oh my god, I missed the tip-perfect jump and I fell into the spiderweb.
Dream wouldn't do that.
Oh no. Oh no!
Get more iron over here.
Bro, this guy's screaming his head off. Like, shut up or die quietly.
What is wrong with you?
Let's not just take all of the iron I worked so hard to mine.
Have sticks now.
Sticks and stones may break your bones, but Dream will never hurt you.
He definitely will hurt you.
Oh my gosh.
What?
There's so many diamonds everywhere.
My diamonds.
It's Diamond Meadows in here.
Let's go. That's my captain, everybody. He has diamonds.
Hello.
I don't know if you want to respond to that, but don't lie.
This is the most we've ever said captain in a manhunt.
It's
Nothing to do with me.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with Puppy.
Oh, there's a. Oh my god, Sam, harvest all these webs for me.
Web harvester. Cover me. Me with diamonds. Please cover me with them.
Nice. I have a stack of webs. We're so back.
We can use glowberries as food.
A source of sustenance, if you will.
I'm actually pretty looted up here. Not gonna lie.
I'm not. I need some more.
The mineshaft is like multi-layered.
Yeah.
Multifaceted as well.
Oh, good word, George. I like that.
It's a $10 word right there.
I'd say that was a $20 word, personally.
Oh, inflation.
Some lapis lazuli.
It's pronounced lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli. Yes, my captain.
What's so funny about it?
Nothing.
What stuff?
I need food bad.
Are you asking me for food? Do you have bad food?
Bad. Stop it. You're so funny. You're so funny.
I have 3 cooked pork chops.
Get to grabbing the glowberries, bro. I don't know if these are your guys' blocks or his blocks, but making me a little nervous.
All right, I now have full diamond. Let's go.
Same.
Oh, hello, Puffy, Sam.
Hello. Hi, George.
Would you look at what I'm wearing? I'm fully worked out.
I thought it was iron armor for a second. Like, wow. Look at you.
Yeah, it looks the same to us.
We should try and rendezvous with everyone else. Can you guys message at your course and we can with you?
Yeah, I'll message you. Let's go! I got llamas. Oh my gosh.
We'll really kill him now. The llamas can spit on him to death.
That water boat trick still works in the big 20s.
Oh, Sam! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Come here,
Save
Sam.
me, save me, save me, save me, save me, save me, save me.
Oh my god, go.
I don't know where you guys are. I'm full sprinting.
Come here,
Run straight to the
Sam.
compass, please. Straight to the compass, please. Oh, I'm at the portal. I'm at the portal. I'm at the portal.
Right here. It's moving. The compass is moving. I see him. Oh, they're swamp.
Oh, he's going to the nether. He's going to the nether.
No.
I'm being brave. I'm being brave. Oh, I can't hit him.
I see him.
Oh my, he went through. He went through. He went
Diamond over
through.
here. It's bad. It's bad over here. We're in full diamond.
gosh.
He's in full diamond, by the way. He's in full diamond.
Austin, dude, do you have actual food? I need actual food. Yeah.
I'm cooking actual food right now. I'm trying to at least.
Uh-oh, creeper. It's trying to kill my llamas. No!
Oh, do we have a bed? Go put a bed down.
Yeah, we have a bed.
Wait, guys, better here.
Wait.
Don't let it kill the llama.
All right, bad. I'm killing the llamas. There's no
No,
time.
no,
We
no.
gotta
We
go.
were the
No more-
cavalry. Why?
No more playing with llamas. We need to kill Dream. Let's go.
Yeah, he's like going this way.
Right here. Over here.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh my god.
Oh my
So
god.
good.
That was
That was awesome.
Ooh, 1 block away from death.
This is cool. We have 3 full boats of hunters now. This is kind of fun.
Wait.
This is cool. What the hell? Oh. Oh, we're already getting...
Where'd he go? I'm like, is he up there?
We're following his path.
No, he's just like straight this way.
He's looking for a bastion. He's looking for a bastion.
Oh, no. Wait, oh, there he is! That's him!
Yeah, I see him. I saw him.
He's
I saw him.
Go.
There's a staircase right here.
Wait, where did he go? He like hit it. He hit his entrance. Oh, it's here. It's here.
Nice, George. George sniffed it out. He sniffed it out.
Like a sniffer dog.
Bro, he's just hiding in the nether.
He's hiding in a wall. What are you?
Just running around.
He's like right in here. Just mine straight. We're close to him.
He's like here. It's like here. It's literally right here. He's like above us.
Probably like above us.
I heard his pickaxe breaks.
That was mine.
Wait, does anyone have a bed? We can just explode this area and find him.
Watch out. Everyone move.
No, he's not here, Sam. He's not here.
You guys were saying he was here.
Well, he was, and then he took 10 years to make a bed. But that's it. I'm finding Dream. I don't care anymore.
He's gone. He's literally
This way.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
It's crazy.
Today's guest is a longevity expert. He's a health advocate. He's basically his own guinea pig. You know, he's kind of the Dr. and Frankenstein in a way. He's an entrepreneur. He's been experimenting on himself, trying to beat the final chapter, the coffin. Yep, he wants to live forever, and we're going to learn about it. I'm grateful to have a conversation today, which we got to do quickly because I think he's got to be in bed at like 4 p.m. I'm very happy that he's here. Today's guest is Mr. Brian Johnson. Yeah, this lemon water, dude, I drink this a lot. I hear that it's good for inflammation.
Yeah.
And I do a lot of fasting. And so that's been something that on a fast, I will have this.
Yeah.
A certain amount.
I like the chunks of ginger, man. That's solid.
Oh, yeah.
Do you chew on those?
No.
Yeah, have you done that?
Nuh-uh.
It's good. I mean, it's...
Is that a thing, chewing on ginger chunks?
Yeah.
Wow. Never even thought of that. What do you know exactly what it does? You just feel the vibes of it.
Yeah, it's a very strong vibe. So
yeah,
it's a nice reward at the end. Like lemon gives you a punch in the face. Ginger does something similar.
Yeah, maybe I'll throw one in the old.
You feel better after doing it though?
I just feel like I'm on. I have a plan and then I'm sticking to it.
Isn't like so much of life is like that. If you like, kind of doesn't matter if it works, but like it's like a thing. It's structured, planned, kind of just the thing.
Yeah, well, it starts to give me a little bit like of integrity with myself.
That actually work? Dude, I'm like banned on Reddit, bro. It's so annoying. It's using llama.cpp. My ChatGPT close. This isn't bad. This is good thinking.
You know, and it becomes kind of a pattern. That's been one of the toughest things I think for me, and I would guess probably for most people, is just starting a pattern sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of been one of the things.
Then it keeps you from the negative patterns.
Yeah, well, it's like, well, if I know if I have this to do tomorrow and it's a positive thing, then sometimes it's like if there's something negative the night before, or I'm like, I can't do it. I already have a commitment, you know?
Yeah.
But it has been tough. I go in spurts where sometimes it's better than others, but honoring like commitments to myself, having that, and just building that integrity that I know I'm going to be here for myself every day.
Yeah,
that's been a challenge for me. It's gotten better over time. But it's been that's been probably one of my tougher things. I would imagine it might be for a lot of folks.
Yeah, like the disconnect between like what you want to do and then what you actually do.
Yeah.
Which is like the human condition. It's like what our existence is defined by. And like how big is that divide probably determines if you're happy or not in life.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, that's one of the things that I think about the most is how far away am I from what I would like to be doing, what my behaviors would like to be.
Yeah. Where are you at now in life? Like, I mean, you've gone through various stages. How would you assess now?
I think like with work and things like that have been good. You know, that stuff has been good. I think, on the wellness side of like, probably emotional wellness, I've suffered with I've dealt with like a lot of like, connectivity disorders, like relationship stuff, commitment, probably wishing I was making better choices with my like dating and social life at times. And, sometimes if someone will show interest, I'll have to see what's there. Whereas sometimes if I know it's not even a good fit, so that's probably been one of the tougher things. It's probably been my emotional addictive behavior.
Yeah. I guess I'm newly in a partnership, the best relationship of my life.
Really?
We've been together for a couple of years now. And man, it is like, it is the single thing in life that makes me more happy than anything. Relationships are so tough. And especially when they tip to acrimony.
What does acrimony mean?
Just like when it's a negative state, when there's like bickering and like finding fault and trying to correct and the inability to resolve conflict, when there's a negative vibe and it just kind of persists in this low level where it's always unsettled, there's just nothing worse. And that's true in business relationships, it's true in personal relationships, friendships, all kinds. And like what I have now is just so good.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I feel you. And without it, it's tough to be alone. It's tough to be like trying to date, build relationships and not work out and go to the next one. It's tiring to like repeat that again and again.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. And then it's like you start to compartmentalize things. Okay, well, I'll just go on a date here, or I'll just have this part of my relationship or intimacy here. And it's like and that's not the healthiest way to operate either. But congratulations, they just showed your lady right there.
Yeah, it's Kate Tolo.
Oh, beautiful lady, man! Congratulations, you guys were smiling in that picture.
Oh
too.
Man, we have so much fun together. It's like I get teary just even talking about it. We laugh and play. It's just so good.
Yes, she really does something for you, huh?
She does, man. Like I was I wrote this up online. I was thinking I'm a big fan of Ernest Shackleton. And he was just
the explorer?
Yeah, exactly. So he did the trans-Antarctic expedition. He was trying to go shore to shore for the first time. And,
so from top to bottom?
Just down to the South Pole, from like one side to the other side.
Okay, just at the South Pole.
Yeah, so they got the ship all prepared. They got all their materials, like enough food and materials for the entire duration. They get stuck in the ice before they even get there, early winter. And then the entire book is about this insane survival story, like what they went through, and not a single man in his crew died. But when you read what he went through, it's just unimaginable that they were able to endure these kinds of things. And I know this is like, it's too dramatic of a comparison, but there was some similarities. I was thinking before, like, what does it feel like to not have deep companionship in my life? Where I've had relationships and they weren't good, right? They ended up being bad. And then having something that is good, it felt like, I'm sure what Shackleton and his crew felt like, putting their feet on land after being adrift in the ocean for, I don't know what the total duration of time is, maybe a year, but just like stable, sturdy, solid, instead of like, what's happening today? What do I have to deal with? Is my life at risk? Like just all the emotional whiplash you get and like challenges. And when you're by yourself.
Does it actually work? This is with... You want beef, you can have it. Pull up with them Apex tracks. I'm causing havoc. Quen 3.5 VLLM. Can you just delete all the llama.cpp stuff that you've done? I honestly don't really need it. And I know it took a long time and it's probably gonna suck to delete all of it because you have to go through all like the hidden files that it's made and stuff. but I don't really need it, and that's not really the point of the project. Thank you, though. I appreciate the fact that you went and did that. However, I've heard that you need to install the nightly build for newer Qwen 3.5 models. So go try that and maybe do some more research if you need to. Is this? You want beef, he can't have it. Pull up, pull up.
It's also harder to self-regulate. It's harder to calm yourself down. It's nice when someone else is there to kind of be like a...
Oh, get a hug.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh. Dude, I got a hug the other day. I saw my friend in LA, and I got a hug, and she just kind of gave me a nice hug, and then I was like, I'm gonna stay in this hug.
Yeah, totally. You could just
like
burrow in
my
there.
phone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, was she like a 10 out of 10 hugger?
She, you know what? She surprised me but yeah, she got a good hug on her. That's for sure.
Yeah, some people are just like gifted huggers. They just know how to like bring it in, like somehow the arms and the chest and like the whole thing just fits like a puzzle piece.
Yeah, like even like a lot of times, we talked about before, like a grandmother will hug you so well.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I've always kind of, I guess, been that. I'll do the one arm hug. I hug a lot though. I hug a lot. I think sometimes it catches people off guard. People are like,
yeah, what's going on, man?
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to hug this person. But open up a hug bank. You know what they should do?
Yeah.
Those places where they had payphones before, they should have somebody stand there, put a quarter in their pocket, and they got a hug. You know,
it's like one of the most underappreciated things.
Yes, relaunch the hug. I think they got it. Well, I think we're ready for it. Brian Johnson, thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, man.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
It's a pleasure, dude. I think you're different than maybe what I seem like you. I thought you would seem a little bit more like a robot.
You know, I get that so much. I mean, I've had several people approach me like, are you AI? You know, like really believing that's the case. So I think I am robotic. I think I'm somewhere neurodivergent in some areas. So I think people are just confused by me generally. So I understand that.
Like, yeah, that was my thought. But you seem way more normal than that. Like just like a regular dude who's been like, doing wild shit with his blood. You know, like you seem just more like a chill ass kind of Dracula type of vibe. You know? Like,
what did you expect?
I think I expected somebody that seemed to be honest to have more of a sense of, and this is just a wild generalization. This is probably not the best word, but more of like an autism to them.
Yeah.
And I didn't get that at all. I just got like a warm guy who seems like a lot more engaging than other people I've met who I've thought similar things about.
Yeah. It's just hiding. It will manifest in a few minutes.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I was saying. When it starts to bubble up.
Yeah, that's right.
When your keeper, whoever's operating you on the app,
that's right. Yeah.
Turns up.
Yeah, and the mask slowly starts slipping. It's like.
Oh yeah, like your database is showing, dude, or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So just so our viewers know, and so many people know about you now, man. There's so many clips of you out there. You've kind of, you're kind of this astronaut that hasn't left the planet in a way, kind of, because it's like you're kind of using yourself as an experiment. That's what it seems. You're life maxing. That's what people say. Can you just explain to us kind of what your general sort of goal is, or what your motive has been?
Yeah. So I'd say. Here's an example for you. In 1870, the big talk of the town was there was this divide over this guy who had ideas that the reason why the reason why people were getting sick and dying is because of these microscopic objects called bacteria. And half the town was like, that's stupid as fuck. What are you talking about? The other half was like, honestly, that could be legit. Now, like, they didn't have the ability to see these microscopic objects. But it turned out it's true. These microscopic objects are called bacteria, right? They can cause infection. So if you don't wash your hands in between surgery or when you're maintaining hygiene practices, you get infection and increase your risk of dying. And so that's the kind of example where a new idea showed up. It was seen as crazy. And eventually it turned out to be true. And now today we're like, oh, of course, like
that happens every year.
Every year, yeah, exactly. And so the idea I'm basically suggesting to the world is that we've reached a point of humans on the planet where we may not die. Now that sounds batshit crazy.
Whereas in we can live forever.
Not even forever, right? Because that's the kind of concept we understand. It's just that we might be able to extend our lifespans to horizons where we can't really imagine. For example, like 150, 200, 500, 1,000, like some number we don't even know that breaks our brains. So it's just not like a 70-year expectancy, right? It's something much longer. And it could be the case that as our lifespans are extended, they get longer and longer and longer and longer. We can't quite see the end horizon. So that's what I'm suggesting is we are at that point with technology. We may be the first generations of humans who don't die. Now, if that's the case, everything changes. And so that's what I've been trying to do is to say, if that is the case, how does a human behave? What do they do? And so that's why it's so controversial is because you take status quo and it's like, if we're all going to die anyways, well, bro, you might as well, right? Like do all the stuff people do today.
Right, drink PBR or whatever,
Yeah.
floor it, you know,
Yeah.
send it, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, knock up some woman or man now. I think you can even knock up. You're like, what's happening?
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying. So like, if you say if you got to the finish line and like, oh, you can't cross the finish line anymore.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, if I'd have known that, I would have ran the race
Exactly right.
so differently.
Exactly. Or back in
I would have
1919.
taken my time along the race. Instead, now I'm just standing there at the finish line, decrepit or like with, you know, just like aftermarket pieces and stuff.
Yeah.
And I would have done it differently.
That's right. So like right now, like you basically, if everybody dies, then you're playing a game of YOLO.
Is this?
Guys, if you can, ditch the distilled model and go full 1. The improvement over LTX to 0.0 is insane. There's no plastic skin, the scenes are coherent with great prompt following, the quality difference is huge, and the speed trade-off isn't good.
And so then your game is YOLO is like, okay, what am I willing to, well, I'm willing to trade life for what? And so for example, the world I came from, entrepreneurship, the playbook is you don't sleep, you don't take care of your health, you run yourself ragged, you try very hard to make a whole bunch of money, but in doing that, you burn yourself to a crisp.
Yeah.
Right. And then you end up and you're like fat, you're like 40 years older than when you started.
Your family's falling apart, you're a crisp or you don't have one.
Exactly. But you're just burnt to a crisp. That's what happened to me. And so you basically say, I'm willing to trade life for this money. Because there's this idea of if you have money, then you get blank. And so you're making this explicit trade-off. I'm willing to trade my conscious existence for money. And I'm saying that trade no longer makes sense. It no longer makes sense to die for something like that. Now, we all have like practical things. We need to pay our bills and stuff like that. But I'm trying to basically say we're a society that has built a society of die. And I'm working on don't die as the new way of being human. So that's like the gist of it.
But do you think it's easier to say that once you have some money and once you have like a, you know, you have a place where you're like, okay, you know, I know that I'm going to be okay. Like, it's like, do you think you would have been able to switch that mindset before having? Because then you got a company and you guys sold it for, you know, a great deal of money. And congratulations.
Thanks.
And yeah, and that's the American dream, you know. But do you think you would have been able to have that same mindset before? Because that mindset before is like, yeah, grind, get this money, everything will be good, and it kind of is nice in some ways because there's a goal there. Yeah. Do you think you could have had it before, or is it easier to have now?
Yeah, I mean, there's two parts to this. One is I'm saying that like fast food companies like McDonald's and Wendy's, they're evil. They use science to make food that addicts you to their food, right? They're building addiction.
For sure.
Social media algorithms, they're building addiction, right? Vape, porn, alcohol, smoking, like basically as a society, we have a predator-prey relationship where companies.
I just get charged. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my marbles. Why? I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. So, Stripe, Audible. I literally spent $30 on Audible, bro. I'm gonna kill myself, bro. What a retarded thing, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. It wasn't even real, dude. Chasing the nights where So what? Still stuck in that time when we fucked it up and I'm paralyzed. I'm at a payphone trying to call all of my change I spent on you. Dude. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. It's so hot in my goddamn room. It's actually like 400 degrees. I'm paralyzed. I'm at a payphone trying to call all of my change I spent on you. It's all over and yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture that you're not there next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And all that time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. I'm chased in the nights when I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time that we got it up. And then the sun says I'm paralyzed. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change. Random audible charge. But is it too late to try? And all that time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. Now I'm chasing my lights. Where's my wallet? I don't even need my wallet. Holy, I'm tweaking. I'm at a payphone trying to call. Yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture that you're not there next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And all that time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. Oh, we gotta answer. GPT OSS. Fascinating. Really. OpenAI position itself as, I mean, that's just, I guess this is just marketing though, because that's just not true. I guess it just doesn't want to run Chinese LLMs, but it has Qwen 3, 30 billion here. One nights we turned out the lights, now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time that we fucked it up. I'm paralyzed, I'm at a payphone trying to call all my love. Change I spent on you. Now that it's all
This gon' make the news, gotta make your move. Told that bitch get in cause she looking confused. I broke the rule, cause this bitch a witness. Plus I just popped due, but she ain't crying. And this hoe is smiling, plus this bitch look cute, so we slide out. I'm checking my mirrors, made it to the...
Is that not true? I mean, I thought we weren't denying that. What? I don't like mind Elon Musk, but like, I thought we weren't denying that. Yeah. Told her get in cause she looking confused about the crew, cause she... But she ain't trying, and I always smiling. Told her get in cause she looking confused about the crew. That's aura. That's aura. I can't lie. That's aura. Told her get in cause she looking confused about the crew. Shut up. Why is everyone using old Qwen models? Oh. That's such a nice car.
fucking expensive right now, and you just doing it for your workflow.
What? Yo. My wife just bought me a second RTX Pro Blackwell 6000. Yo. Yo, what? Shall we slide out? I'm checking my mirrors. What is XCQT at? That's not good. That's not good. That's actually unfathomably terrifying. Buy the dip. Cause she looking confused about the proof cause she ain't crying and I was smiling. So we slide out and check in my mirrors. Is this... Is that how that works? Cause she looking confused about the proof.
Quadcode is written using quadcode.
I just bought this absolutely nuts gaming PC for
prey upon individuals with the best science and technology possible and extract from them life for profit. And so first of all, the observation I'm saying is, hey, companies, stop being evil. Like, don't use your powers to make people addicted, to make them, to take their life from them. And then two is I don't want to blame people because I know it's easy for me to say this once I've been on the other side. So one, I'm just trying to say like, hey, this is fucked up.
Right.
Number two is I try to be a really positive role in people's lives to say like, if you're ambitious and you do want to make a whole bunch of money, for example, here's a playbook, right? Like the idea that you're better off working 18 hours a day and sleeping 4 is just scientifically wrong.
I got it.
Right. So like if you're going to work really hard, make sure you get 8 hours of sleep, make sure you do a little bit of exercise, eat well, but you're not going to be doing yourself a favor if you're eating trash, right? Not sleeping well and not working out. Like it makes your system, like for an engineer, it means like nobody wants to write shitty code. If you don't take care of yourself, you are shitty code. So like, don't be shitty code and try to build life. And so those are the two things. But I want to be very clear. Like I'm not blaming people. We just live in a
I don't think it sounds like that.
We live in a fucked up society.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to call attention to the fact that like the system you're playing in is not a good one.
And it's heavily stacked against people, and
Yeah.
especially if there's a lot of things where it is addiction based. It's like, oh, well, but they know there's so much information now of how to get you addicted down to the molecule, down to like the moment of what you're looking at on your phone.
Yeah.
That it really is a war. It's a battle for your preservation. It's like it used to be that, the man had to wake up and he had to know where the predator was, where the apex predators are.
Yeah.
And now the apex predators are they're in our homes, they're in our hands. And it really is. It's still it's a battle. And that is a battle. It's like if you want to take it on, and then some days and moments and some people's lives are like, I don't really want to take that battle on. And that's kind of okay too. But I think knowing that the battle is there is pretty, at least makes it that all the cards are on the table. I saw that you did a social media fast, right?
Yeah, I did.
Take me through some of that. What was that like?
Yeah. So I love social media. I think it's so much fun. Like
we have great stuff on X. It's like you can't even scroll through X without finding something that's great from Brian Johnson, and a lot of it.
What? What is loot? Talk, pal. This looks so vibe coded. I don't like this. Now we slide out. I'm checking my mirrors.
Prey upon individuals with the best science and technology possible and extract from them life for profit. And so first of all, the observation I'm saying is, hey, companies, stop being evil. Like don't use your powers to make people addicted, to make them, to take their life from them. And then two is, I don't want to blame people because I know it's easy for me to say this once I've been on the other side. So one, I'm just trying to say like, hey, this is fucked up. Right. Number two is I try to be a really positive role in people's lives to say like, if you're ambitious and you do want to make a whole bunch of money, for example, here's a playbook, right? Like the idea that you're better off working 18 hours a day and sleeping 4 is just scientifically wrong.
I got it.
Right. So like if you're going to work really hard, make sure you get 8 hours of sleep. Make sure you do a little bit of exercise, eat well, but you're not going to be doing yourself a favor if you're eating trash, right? Not sleeping well and not working out. Like it makes your system, like for an engineer, it means like nobody wants to write shitty code. If you don't take care of yourself, you are shitty code. It's like, don't be shitty code and try to build life. And so those are the two things. But I want to be very clear. Like I'm not blaming people. We just live in a
it sounds like that.
We live in a fucked up society. And I'm trying to call attention to the fact that like the system you're playing in is not a good one.
And it's heavily stacked against people, and especially if there's a lot of things where it is addiction based. Like, oh, well, they know there's so much information now of how to get you addicted down to the molecule, down to like the moment of what you're looking at on your phone. That it really is a war. It's a battle for your preservation. It's like it used to be that the man had to wake up and he had to know where the predator was, where the apex predators are, and now the apex predators are they're in our homes, they're in our hands. And it really is. It's still it's a battle, and that is a battle. It's like if you want to take it on, and then some days and moments and some people's lives are like, I don't really want to take that battle on, and that's kind of okay too. But I think knowing that the battle is there is pretty. At least makes it that all the cards are on the table. I saw that you recently did a social media fast, right?
Yeah, I did.
Take me through some of that. What was that like?
So I love social media. I think it's so much fun. Like
we have great stuff on X. It's like you can't even scroll through X without finding something that's great from Brian Johnson. And a lot of it's really great information too. Here's the post right. I did a 40-hour and then a 70-hour social media fast. I've come to believe that social media is pollution.
Yeah. So first of all, in watching your Netflix specials, like what I love about watching that is you can say anything, right? Like the shit you talk about is so unhinged. Like literally, there's like no maybe you've got material where you're like, probably shouldn't include that one, but like I couldn't detect it.
Oh yeah, I like just saying shit. And so like, that's what you're supposed to be able to do.
Exactly. So like what I love about that is the elbow room you have, right? There's like when you look at existence, you say like my goal is to entertain you, and I have all this open space. But then when people don't have that, when you don't have comedy as the outlet, and you're playing in society, people sit in a very narrow box. They feel like they can only say certain things. If they step outside that, they get punished by the tribe, right? Like for whatever reason. And so what I love about social media is it just has enabled me to create elbow room. Like I posted nudes of myself, like we did the the plasma transfers. Like we basically have done enough things. I did magic mushrooms on a live stream.
Yep, that's what really made me think, I really want to talk to this guy now because he's going into other realms. Yeah. And before we get into some of that, what were some of the findings from the social media fast, or do you think it was long enough to notice anything?
It was honestly, it was kind of life changing. I did one fast that was 40 hours long, and then I did a second fast that was 70 hours long. And the science behind this is when you're engaged in social media, you basically have dopamine dysregulation, right? Like you're in this addiction state. And you don't realize it, but it's actually creating all kinds of harm. And then you engage with social media to feel normal again. And then once you pull out of it and you have that break, you kind of you're out of the spell. You're not hypnotized anymore. And then you get to feel it for what it is. So now when I pull up the feed, it feels toxic. Like it feels like I've had a fast food meal, or like I'm in a room of secondhand smoke, or like it just feels so bad. And I guess that I pay attention to these feelings because over the past 5 years, I've been doing like hundreds of experiments to my body, like what things make my body rejuvenate and what things make my body die. So I have this intuition I built, and now when I go on social media, it like literally feels like death. And so it's complicated though because I love social media. I love to post, I love to play, I love to interact. But also when I get on, I'm like, nah, this is not good. So honestly, it's complicated. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, there's a thing I noticed if I've taken mushrooms before and you'll look at your phone, it's like, oh, get that away from me.
Yeah, you feel it, right?
Yes, it's like, oh, that's not real. That's the most unnatural thing. Like, what is that? It feels like a kryptonite. Or if I've done ayahuasca or been on ayahuasca and you're coming in and I see my phone, or I'll get home and turn on the TV, I'm like, oh, get that thing away from me. That is something that's just resonating like something dark.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? Like in those moments when you feel sober, it's like you can viscerally feel it.
Yeah.
But then once you get in there and you kind of play around for a while, you lose that sensitivity and you feel normal again. But yeah, I think, and so what's been resonating is I posted this on social. I said, because a lot of people think that social media is like a vice or like a bad habit. But I reframed it and said, actually, I think it's pollution. It's like microplastics or lead in the pipes or asbestos in the wall or like, lead in the gasoline. I think it really is like a societal pollution. It accumulates in the body. It creates low-grade inflammation. And I've been sharing this. So many people are like, I feel this. But the problem is you can't, like, telling someone to turn it off is like telling someone to not breathe coal smoke in London in the 19th century. You can't do it. Or like, if there's water pollution, like the solution for water pollution in London in the 19th century was not to say don't drink water. It was like filter the water. Right. So I think the solution here is like, I propose this, that if people could build AI to basically create a layer of protection between me and the internet, me and the social feed, extract out all the performative metrics, extract out all the garbage, all the slop, and then give me the goodness. But I want someone to, like, it'd be cool if someone could build social media into a longevity therapy versus like, hey, I actually have a cigarette.
Oh, I see what you're saying, like make it a long, slow fire that has like a mix of things.
Like help me, when I engage with it, I want to feel good. I want to feel like I've drank like, lemon water and ginger.
Right, as opposed to like having a couple of Cokes.
Yeah, like slamming a bunch of energy drinks and.
Oh yeah. Dude, my friend keeps a 5-hour energy drink in his sock.
Like this is the thing, but there's like, right, people pound like 2 to 3 to 4 a day, like between 400 and 800 milligrams of caffeine, and they like on top of modafinil or something, so it's like.
And kids are doing it. Kids will get an energy drink before school. I'm like, what are you? Dude, your grades are bad.
It's not even performing. Yeah, what are you doing?
What are you even doing over there, dude? You think, you just because you're reading the fucking Crucible or whatever, I gotta get you another Celsius or something. It says, hey, social media users visibly decline 1 and 2 points in attractiveness. I saw you said something that social media even can make us uglier.
Yeah, it does.
This is the post. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, this is good science because like when you engage heavily in social media, you're basically you have higher depression, higher anxiety, you've got more inflammation, you sleep more poorly. So these are all things that when the body is in that condition, you just look worse. So yeah, so heavy social media users lose at least a point or two on the attractiveness scale. Like you may go from a 7 to a 5. So yeah, it does legitimately affect appearance.
Yeah. And I think everybody kind of starts at an 8. That's what I think. If you brush your teeth, you're an 8.
Yeah, right. And you're nice, you're like 8.5. Yeah. And you give a good hug, you're like 9.
Oh, you're already halfway there. Yeah. And then the rest is just the Lord. And if your parents, if they were 10s. Wow, that's kind of, yeah, because this is interesting because I do notice, like, first of all, I'll say to people, I notice this now. I'll say to people, hey, I'm going to go into my phone for a second, right? So it's almost like I'm letting you, it's almost like, yeah, I'm going to have a cigarette. It's like the same sort of thing. Yeah. And then now it's gotten to me, sometimes I'm just so sick of watching social. It's just like, I'll look at a few things and it's just like, oh, this isn't doing anything anymore. That started the thing too, is this doesn't feel like it's doing anything anymore. Yeah. And then that the algorithm that somebody's behind it kind of queuing up what is next, it doesn't leave that as much of a whimsicalness about it. You know?
That's right.
Somewhere over the rainbow, there's a to my point. Yep. Part way from the ice. In the each farm, right? Function functions.
Yeah.
An EEG study says. One thing I do feel like is that there should be accountability for whoever's making the algorithms. Like, because there's been kids who get affected and then they watch stuff and then they might consider self-harm, right? Or people who you're curious about one video, but then it starts you 7 others and now you have a strong take about a group or about a person or anything. So it's like, shouldn't the creator of the algorithm, like if I make something and I give it to you and I know it's bad and poisonous, you should be somewhat accountable, it feels like. I know there's just now a court case, or wasn't Zuckerberg just in court?
Yeah, in LA.
Here we go. Mark Zuckerberg grilled about underage Instagram users' social media addiction during landmark trial. In his first time testifying about child safety in front of a jury, Zuckerberg said the company does not seek to make Instagram addictive to younger users, pushing back against claims that the social media app is designed to be harmful to children. I'm focused on building a community that is sustainable. If you do something that's not good for people, maybe they'll spend more time short term, but if they're not happy with it, they're not going to use it over time. I'm not trying to maximize the amount of time people spend every month.
Yeah, this is why I was saying I wanted to reframe, because when people talk about social media, typically the blame is on the person. The person spends too much time on social media, right? They need to be more disciplined. They need to set limits. And when you reframe this and you say, actually, social media is a pollutant. It's like some company manufacturing cigarettes or asbestos or lead. Or like, when you reframe it that way, it's what you said, is this is a pollutant driving society, that it is making society depressed, anxious, lose focus, right? Having all sorts of negative psychological and physiological implications. When you reframe it that way, it changes the blame from the individual to like, you can't reasonably expect people to want to be part of the tribe, to want to be part of a friend group, and then put them in a system like it's like lead in pipes. Water is in the pipes, but also lead is too. So it's like you can't.
I want you to create me a architecture, if easier, but likely a single a script that installs and sets up VLLM Omni and OpenWebUI on any consumer device, specifically with Qwen 3.59 billion in a Q8 quant. This is meant to fit into 16 gigabyte GPUs, and also with like Flux Klein 4 billion parameter. It's supposed to work with all setups that include NVIDIA and AMD. That's actually all that matters, just NVIDIA and AMD. I need you to think extremely hard on this. You need to do research and understand how these newer models run on VLLM and how you might need to use ROCm with newer versions and how you might need to use specific versions of VLLM or use specific parameters such as language model only, and make sure everything works as intended so everything fits into memory correctly. just a single bash script that sets everything up with clear visuals on possible things that go wrong, which they shouldn't, because you are going to do unbelievable amounts of research to find all the things that could possibly go wrong and then make error handling for them. And just really, really, really making it a very, very extraordinarily robust system, even though it's such a complex thing. I will feed you all of my information that I've gathered so far based on stuff like this that I've gathered on my own system. Which is a ROCm architecture, which is probably significantly more complex than CUDA would be, but it needs to work for everything. It needs to detect your system and then install the correct proportions and set it up with OpenWebUI, all in a single script without installing unnecessary things. And yeah. Make it so there is a clear console with all logs of important things that happened, with summaries, with everything. This can be as long as a file as you want. This needs to work extraordinarily well. How long is that prompt going to be?